talk about illegal mining for 1 minute. So there's been a swoop in the Tano Nimri forest. It is like deja vu. We've done the swoops and have done the swoops. Since 2013, we've been engaging in lots of militarization in the fight against illegal mining. What must we change to ensure that we win this fight? How about targeting those who are really involved? Now, yesterday I was in the Western region, and what I heard surprised me. The fact that in the Subri Forest Reserve, where we're told some 10,000 people were, now that team that went there, the Forestry Commission and the military, they were overwhelmed, and as we speak, they say the people are getting back. What must we do differently? My name is Winston Amoah, and on behalf of the team, thank you very much for joining us here on the Super Morning Show. But hey, it's still a holiday, so we're going to get into the holiday vibe. DJ Ubeti will be here to make sure that you start your day right. And as always, you get to say good morning to other people that you've missed. I want to say good morning to. Let's have a great day. Let's have a great show. Coming up now, there's the news at 6 with Hannah Odami.
It's Easter Monday morning. Hello, good morning, and welcome to the News at 6 with me, Hannah Odami. The news is live on Joy 99.7 FM and hits 103.9 FM in Accra. In Kumasi, we are on Love 99.5 FM and all 16 regions of Ghana. You'll also find us on myjoyonline.com, on YouTube, X Spaces, and on Facebook. Coming up, former Tamale Central MP Inus Afuseni accuses the opposition MPP of politicizing the process related to the potential removal of the Chief Justice, describing their actions as jumpy.
What the MPP is doing currently is implanting on the minds of people that the current Chief Justice is sympathetic to the MPP.
Also in this bulletin, President Mahama urges African nations to shift from trade to industrial power.
Let us shake ourselves out of the mindset that we are traders, because we can be manufacturers, we can be industrialists.
In business,
Bank of Ghana maintains active dollar support on the market as cedi continues to stabilize against trading currencies.
And we'll also tell you how drone deliveries are cutting maternal deaths by over 50% in the Ashanti region.
One of the reasons why the mortality rate reduced, aside of the access, is actually that once the patients realized that commodities are readily available, it changed their behavior.
I'll bring you details of that and more in this bulletin. Thanks for choosing us. This is Joy News. We are independent, fearless, and credible. We start with a former member of parliament for Tamale Central, Inusa Fuseni. Now, he has accused the New Patriotic Party of politicizing the impeachment process of the Chief Justice, Her Ladyship Gertrude Tokonu. Now, last Thursday, the MPP in a press conference called on various stakeholders in the legal fraternity to resist the removal of the Chief Justice. However, Mr. Fuseni believes the posture of the MPP could serve as a disservice to the CJ.
It is totally wrong for a political party to assume the fight to protect a Chief Justice. What the MPP is doing currently is implanting on the minds of people that the current Chief Justice is sympathetic to the MPP. If they don't know that, and I had a discussion with Frank Davis, and I said it is even becoming increasingly difficult to talk about a Chief Justice because, mind you, she is Chief Justice of the Republic of Ghana. So now, what are we doing? That her lawyers, the people who have gone to court to restrain the president from acting in the face of the Constitution, are all MPP. What does this say? What signal does this send? They are doing Madam Tokonu a disservice, and I simply do not understand why MPP is so jumpy. I don't understand. Look, when Koko Azar forwarded the petition to the president, the former president Nana Addo Akufo-Addo, we never heard of the petition until Koko Azar himself published the petition, or somebody published the petition. Nana Akufo-Addo consulted with the Council of State pursuant to Article 146 of the Constitution.
While in a sharp rebuttal, the Director of Legal Affairs for the MPP, Frank Davis, expressed worry about the utterances of some members of the ruling party, which he says are troubling.
I have listened to an interview granted by the Deputy General Secretary of the NDC, Mustapha Gbande. Well, he has not come out to disassociate himself from that interview. So I take it that as of this morning, that is what his take is on the removal of the Chief Justice. And the kind of language that he used, I mean, for me, for a Deputy General Secretary of a ruling party and a sitting government, it's troubling. You know, he goes on to make a definitive pronouncement that this Chief Justice will go. After that, it will be the Electoral Commissioner and other heads of independent institutions in the country. I mean, I think it is needless. It is so needless.
Meanwhile, private legal practitioner Bobby Benson has called for a fair and transparent process and urged political actors to desist from conclusive comments due to the sensitive nature of the issue.
I think that the framers of the Constitution, perhaps at the time they were saying these proceedings ought to be held in camera, looking at the times that we are in, that provision may not really be helpful. The reason for me saying is that we have seen on social media commentaries by persons from both sides of the political divide seeking to adduce the contents of the petition. Now, nobody is chesting out to say that I have the document. This is what he says. Because at this stage, to the best of my knowledge, we may all be speculating as to the content of the said petition.
There was private legal practitioner Bobby Benson there. President John Dramani Mahama has urged African nations to reposition themselves to take full advantage of the shifting dynamics in global geopolitics and trade. Speaking at the 2025 edition of the Kwewu Business Forum, the president stressed the need for Africa to evolve from a predominantly trading mindset to a more industrial and entrepreneurial approach.
And so let us shake ourselves out of the mindset that we are traders, because we can be manufacturers, we can be industrialists, we can be digital entrepreneurs, we can be agribusinessmen, we can be large-scale commercial farmers, we can be anything that we want. And so with the shift in the global geopolitics, new opportunities are being created. And as long as the Trumpian things continue happening, it makes the world a bit more unpredictable. And the more unpredictable the world is, the more opportunity it creates for those who have been marginalized for a long time.
You heard the President John Dramani Mahama. 10 more persons have been arrested in the Tano Nimiri Forest Reserve as the Ghana Police Service intensifies its crackdown on illegal mining, commonly known as galamsey. The operation carried out last Thursday led to the seizure of 11 excavators and a bulldozer. Erastus Asaridonko has the latest on this.
It started about 3 days ago, and if I add the excavators that have been seized since they started. They've seized in all 28 excavators. The last time they arrested 26 people, 8 of them Chinese nationals, and they have arrested 10 people and seized 11 excavators and 1 bulldozer. It was Akunta Mining that first entered illegally the Tano Nimre Forest Reserve, and after we made series of reports, they pulled out. Now other people have entered the reserve and were mining. And remember, at the beginning of this year, we have been talking about it. We have been drawing government's attention to it, and now government is taking action. The Ghana Police Service, the team, has been in the Samraboy enclave for some time now, doing these intelligence-led operations, and I must say that it has yielded very good results so far.
That was Erastus Asari Donko bringing us the latest from the Tano Nimiri Forest Reserve. We stay on illegal mining, this time in the Western region, where the manager of the Forestry Commission, Nana Pokubusumpem, has vowed illegal miners will not be allowed to return to slums, which were recently destroyed during a coordinated operation. He's therefore revealed the Forestry Commission, with the backing of the military, will roll out a strict surveillance and patrol strategy to ensure that the camps are never rebuilt.
People have come into this community because he provided a haven for them. Not only Ghanaians, people from the sub-region, about 8 African countries were seen in that slum. That's what made me declare that famous statement. It appears the slum is a representation of ECOWAS, right there at the periphery of the forest. So now the strategy is to be able to sustain it. You don't just go sack them and retreat and allow them to rebuild. Because even when we bent down the whole place, the following day we saw evidence of people trying to build it back. And this time they are not putting up wooden structures that will bend easily, but rather they are focusing on laying foundation and building concrete blocks. So the strategy now is to go to patrol the area frequently and then make sure that camp is never rebuilt.
That was Nanapo Kubusumpem. He's a Western Regional Manager of the Forestry Commission. Now, drone technology is reshaping healthcare in Ghana, and new findings showing that 56.4% drop has been recorded in maternal deaths at facilities in the Ashanti region, which uses drone deliveries. The study was led by Zipline Ghana Limited and the Ghana Health Service. Let's hear from country lead for Zipline, Daniel Kweku, who is sharing more light on the study.
The death statistics speaks for itself. But then what is maybe more surprising is when you look at the effect on the health system generally, because what we notice is that one of the reasons why the mortality rate reduced, aside of the access, is actually that once the patients realized that commodities are readily available, it changed their behavior. So we had like a 25% increment in hospital births. Right. So it actually changed patient behavior, and you could do that at scale.
You heard there Daniel Kweku, he is the country lead for Zipline Ghana. And that's it for the news at 6 with me, Hannah Odame. You can find all these stories that we brought to you on myjoyonline.com. Enjoy your Easter Monday.
Oh, jump on now. Go. Google me. Now, what time will you come back where I don't hear the sound of your car? Why you buy new car? No, I don't change my car. It be the same, right? It be the fuel where I change. Way one shouts it. Ever since I started using the all-new Excellium Premium Fuel, fortified with 3-in-1 action. Oh, Joe, now my car, they run like electric car. No, it's so. This is the type of fuel where they want to. Because now engine, they cost. Where they want for way if I buy it, it go protect my engine. And with the small way I buy, I'll go drive, sir. Absolutely. It's like strapping a turbocharger to your engine and giving it a protector. And what they bust my mindset be the 3-in-1 action, no? Excellium, they prevent up to 99% of deposit. It be anti-wear, some be anti-corrosion. Won't pay when I open it. Hey, so where can I find this magical fuel? Just head over to any Total Energy service station and your car will thank you. Hey, then make a finish my gobe fast, then rush go Total Energies. My friend, but why your hand my gobe inside? I give you info. Make a fill the gobe too small. Go. Joe Pana. Excellium is designed to protect your car engine, decrease fuel consumption, and lower CO2 emissions. Don't say fuel, say Excellium. Choose Excellium, choose quality. See,
Your rich auntie gets more from Absa. Your childhood friend gets more from Absa. Your favorite uncle gets more from Absa. Your roommates gets more from Absa. Digital solutions get more from Absa. Rewards be bring get more from Absa. 5-star treatment get more from Absa. Preferential rate get more from Absa. Easy banking and no ane Absa. Instant loans and no ane Absa. Bank papa party and no ane Absa. FTK account and get more from Absa. Yes! Join thousands of Absa customers enjoying priority treatment, preferential rates, amazing rewards, and seamless digital solutions to help you write the next big chapter of your story. Sign up for an Absa account today and get more. Your story matters. Absa.
How secured are you? Let me ask you again. How secured are you? Say yes loud with confidence when you are protected by Millennium Insurance, because it gives you great reliability and comfort. Sign on any of our products today, be it motor, fire, burglary, accidents, travels, bonds, liabilities, engineering, marine and aviation insurance. Visit our offices in Accra, Northridge, Tema, Kumasi, Kofridia, Takrady, or any of our 30 agents nationwide. Call 0302 766 631 or 0504 394 997.
Millennium Insurance, your trustworthy partner.
Reliable, check. Comfort, check. Strong, check. Tough, check. Tried and tested, check. Affordable, check. Comes in so many colors and sizes, check. Suitable for domestic and industrial use, check. Choose quality, choose Syntex Tank. Available nationwide and comes with 7-year warranty. And remember, Syntex Tank is a caring brand too. Syntex Tank, a strong, a tough.
Businesses know how important it is to create a productive and supportive working environment by investing in employees' health. With a leading international track record, Apex Health Insurance is licensed to provide medical insurance services to corporate organizations and SMEs. We also have international LH Blue cover and TPAs to cushion you. Multinational companies, factories, and government agencies, focus on your business while Apex Insurance takes care of your health. Visit Apex Health Insurance office at Zion House, Boundary Road, Shiashi, Kumasi, opposite Prempeh College, Sofo Line, and Takrady Market Circle. For further inquiries, call 0501 562 962 or 0501 552 495. Apex Health, your preferred health insurer.
What's your dream this year? To pull up in a brand new 4-wheel ride? Or you want to travel? Where? Sentosa Island in Singapore? Or Desert Safari in Dubai? Or you want a laptop, microwave, brand new phone, TV? Chale, what you want, you can get with SG Ghana. Minya Ubecha 7Y. Join the SG Ghana Deposit and Drive promo and you could win the grand prize of a brand new Toyota RAV4. Simply deposit 500 Ghana cedis or multiples of it into your SG Ghana account from now till 30th May 2025. Non-customers can open an account to participate. Visit your nearest branch or call 0302-214-314 for further inquiries. This promo is regulated by the National Lottery Authority on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply. Societe Generale Ghana. The future is you.
Right, so welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. And the 6 a.m. news brought to us by Absa Bank Ghana Limited. Your story matters. Millennium Insurance, your trustworthy partner, in Total Energies. Total, we go the extra mile for you. Coming up is the Joy Business Report brought to us by Safari Valley Resort, bringing you closer to nature. MNC Properties, a member of MNC Group, MNC Properties, Choice of Class, and Omni Basic Bank, not just another bank. James Ashan is here. James, good morning.
Good morning, Winston.
How are you doing?
I'm good, yourself.
Oh, as you can see, we're not bad. A bit exhausted, but life must go on.
Exactly. Christ has risen. Definitely, though, you'll be stressed a bit.
When I was in my hometown yesterday, I was in Mpoho when I was coming. When I said, I had to be back because I'll be at work, today they asked, no Monday is back with Juma. And I was like, well, it's like you're telling me.
One task.
Sorry, Monday, no, sorry. No, they were like, Monday or holiday.
Exactly.
Holidays are back when you wake up in the morning, you hear people talking.
Yeah.
Those people must work.
Exactly.
So it's my turn to work. Anyway, how was the Easter?
Well, church and being indoors, basically. That's what I've been doing. I wanted to go to my hometown, Commander, but unfortunately, I couldn't
go
make
to
it.
Commander. I passed by Commander Junction.
Yeah.
Commander is, the real name is what?
Aketechi, that's the fancy name.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Not Commander.
Yeah.
Commander, when the Dutch commander is stationed there and you call him Commander, and it becomes the name of your hometown. Oh, okay. I passed the junction. Whenever I'm going to my hometown, when you get to Commander, you know that you're close to Takrady.
Yeah.
Once you get to Takrady, then you look out for Apoe and then
Exactly. But mostly I'm in Takrady anyway. I stay out in Chaban.
Chaban, oh okay, Chaban, that's not bad. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyway, let's see what's happening in the world of business this morning. Time now for the Joy Business Report with James Ashan and the team.
Good morning, welcome to the Joy Business Report. Coming up in this morning's bulletin, Bank of Ghana maintains active dollar support on the market as cedi continues to stabilize against trading currency. Also, government assures having required capital to turn around fortunes of Daman mine following takeover from Goldfield. Still in this bulletin, Association of Ghana Industry described as prudent directive for state institutions to procure essential goods from local manufacturers. Stay tuned. My name is James Ashan. Let's settle for the details now. First off, the cedi's current stability against the US dollar could be sustained strongly in the coming weeks. This follows Bank of Ghana's active presence on the market in terms of dollar support. George Yafe has the rest of the story.
The Ghana cedi has witnessed one of its longest stability against the US dollar in a while. And for some market analysts, one of the major contributing factors has been the Bank of Ghana's presence on the market. A careful look at the data since last month has revealed that through several avenues and auctions, the central bank has been able to meet most of the requests coming from the commercial banks and bulk importers of petroleum products. The development has gone a long way to deal with the activities of speculators that have seized on these opportunities to start betting on the city's outlook. This has brought some renewed market confidence and assurance to these investors that anytime they need dollars, the Bank of Ghana will be in a position to meet their needs. This has brought some renewed market confidence and assurance to these investors that anytime they need dollars, the Bank of Ghana will be in a position to support them. The development has been enhanced by a new IMF report that showed that the Bank of Ghana's international reserves of $9.2 billion ending February this year has even exceeded end-of-program target. Some market analysts have told Joy Business that the city's biggest test against the dollar in terms of stability has always been in the first quarter of each year. So if the city has been able to beat this challenge, then we could rule out any major shocks in the coming months.
And that was George Riafid there with the report. Still within the banking sector, commercial banks have described as prudent moves by the Bank of Ghana to focus on risk-based supervision for the sector. Bank of Ghana Governor Dr. Johnson Isiama recently announced that the regulator will be heavy on risk-based supervision as a new approach of regulating the sector. Meanwhile, Chief Executive Officer of the Ghana Association of Banks, Winston Amoah, noted that best practice around the world has shown that this is the way to go.
What makes the governor's statement special is the point he made about doing away with backward regulation and supervision and maintaining focus on consultation, collaboration, regular and structured dialogue with banks to co-create regulatory responses and forward-looking supervisory directives. And I can say, here from the association perspective, we are with the governor on that journey, and he has our full support.
John Amoah is the Chief Executive of the Ghana Association of Banks. Now, to some other stories, government is insisting that it has the required capital to turn around the fortunes of Daman mine in the western region. This was after it formally took over that mine after the state refused to extend the mining lease for Goldfields. However, there have been concerns about the state of government finances to manage the mine, but the Deputy Chief Executive of the Minerals Commission, Isaac Tando, is insisting that there is no cause for alarm.
So we have a lot of meetings coming up, and some of the pictures will be clearer in the coming days. But what I can assure the people of Ghana is that these guys are treating stockpile. It's not expensive to do that. Anybody can treat stockpile. If we should even continue with the stockpile and mine those smaller pits, we should be able to be self-financing for the rest of the year until we get to the bigger cutback where we need a lot of money to do that. But it will become clearer. It will become clearer, but trust me, the president has the people at heart. When he said resetting the agenda, he meant everything. Making sure that all the things we do as a people benefit Ghanaians and the future generation.
You talked about propaganda, and let me also dig in the rumor mill as well. So when government takes over, is it going to give it to a consortium of investors, or is it going to give it to someone out there? What is the plan in terms of the ownership of this mine? Because there are several rumors out, and I know you heard them already.
Yeah, so
how do you respond to these rumors? And for legal reasons, I'm not going to mention anybody's name. So how do you respond is that government is trying to take this mine and give it to some investors or an individual?
Okay, so as far as I'm concerned, with all the meetings I've sat in to the highest level, government wants to run the mine. I mean, for now, there is nothing on the table for the mine to be given to any individual.
Isn't someone an end beneficiary of all this thing that government is doing?
Ghanaian people are the end beneficiaries. That I can assure you.
So those rumors are not well placed
They are not well placed, and if they cannot be substantiated, then we shouldn't take them serious.
And that was George Riafid there with the Deputy Chief Executive of the Minerals Commission, Isaac Tando, on PM Express. Now to one of our headline stories. The Association of Ghana Industries has described as prudent directive for all state institutions to procure some essential goods from local manufacturers. The Finance Minister, Dr. Atufo, in a recent engagement announced that the directive insisted no country can develop without its local base. However, Chief Executive of the Association of Ghana Industries said Chuma Kwabwa maintained government must move to ensure that every institution complies.
Indeed, this is not the first time they said. Actually, when reading the budget, the finance minister made a similar admonition that indeed they are going to use government procurement as a strategy to push made in Ghana products. And we think this is a brilliant thing, except that we've heard it before. So if it's been said again, it's very welcome, and we would help finance minister achieve that objective. As we say, the sweetness of the pudding is in the eating. So really making that effort to let it happen would be great. But he gave us every assurance, and we also gave him the assurance that we would identify, we have the products that we think we have excess capacity or adequate capacity to produce and fill the Ghanaian market. Work with those products and make sure we do so.
Said Chuma Kwabwa is the Chief Executive of the Association of Ghana industries. Now, Director General of the World Trade Organization, Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala, is asking Ghana and other African countries to look within to finance their developmental needs. This follows the current global tariff hikes that could affect flow of capital and purchase of bonds by offshore investors as well as development assistance. Dr. Iweala noted that the current challenges places a lot of pressure on several African countries.
The external environment has changed and is more adverse. Aid is drying up and trade is becoming more politicized. So there needs to be a focus on raising domestic resources, attracting domestic, regional and foreign investments, on faster and greater trade integration within the continent, such that intra-Africa trade is lifted well beyond the current 16%. To give an example, Africa imports an estimated $7 billion worth of textiles. There is no reason why Lesotho's $240 million worth cannot be absorbed within the continent. Africa needs to look at how it trades more within Africa and also with the rest of the world. Now, let me end with lessons. What lessons are we learning, or at least am I learning? We're learning from what is happening. The first one is over-dependence. One of the clearest lessons from the COVID-19 crisis was the importance of diversifying sources of supply.
And that was Director General of the World Trade Organization, Dr. Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala, speaking at a news conference in Geneva, Switzerland. Let's do some currency news before I leave. As the dollar is going for 16 cedis 10 pesos, that's the rate from some of the Forex Bureau. They're offering out there. The British pound is also selling at 20 cedis 45 pesos. The euro, on the other hand, is going for 17 cedis 50 pesos. The commercial banks are, however, selling a dollar at 15 cedis 47 pesos. And that's all for the Joy Business Report with me, James. Over to you, Winston.
Thank you very much, James. And well, you're going to be here with me, so enjoy working on an Easter Monday. Yeah, thank you very, very much, James Ishen, for joining us with the latest in the world of business, which means we can now bring you our inspirational song for today, and it's one by Akwabua Wuye.
Joy in the morning, yeah. If you're turning on your radio, go for some joy in the morning on the Super Morning Show. Welcome to the Joy Super Morning Show. Wake up to
not master or senior or junior. Anyway, Kojo Martin, good morning.
Good morning, Winston. How are you?
Charlie, you see, it's not like we have a choice.
What do you mean? How are you? I asked the question, how are you?
This is Ghana.
How are you?
How are you? Come to a lot of, I feel I'm exhausted. I'm exhausted. But you see, I love what I do.
Yeah.
And so I cannot be in Accra and not be at work.
So how are you?
God is still in the miracle working business.
Answer my question. How are you?
God is taking care of his children.
How are you? Your answer could be, I'm great. I am
I'm
tired.
exhausted.
I'm stressed.
I just told
no,
you
went round and
but
fixed the exhaustion.
We're talking about how Ghanaians do things. So you ask me how are you? God is still in the miracle working business. God is taking care of his children. It's the same thing, We go round and round and round and round and round. But see, I like the ever way. The Fiore Odo, Affirmatory Odo, Miahonori Odo. Then you keep asking questions. Odo. You can be exchanging greetings for like 10 minutes, 15 minutes. The same, thing.
How was your weekend?
Well, it was good. I was in Mpoho.
Yeah, we didn't see you here on Friday.
No. I went to Mpoho on Friday. I was in Accra. I went to Mpoho on Saturday. I wanted to go to Mpoho on Friday, but I had to go visit my in-law. So I went on Saturday. So yesterday I was in church, and I went to the Church of Pentecost in Mpoho. And when I got there, I was introduced, and I said, I came for Easter and decided to, get to church. I know that people are going to ask me, so you go to church too. But I went to church. But when I went there, well, the Mpoho Road is bad. This is not like, me, trying to paint a different picture.
So, for listeners who don't know where Mpoho is, right? Give us a good picture from Accra to Mpoho. Which road do you use?
From Accra, you get to Takrady.
Wait. Let's break it down into sections. So we are here at Kokomlemle, right?
Okay.
You use the Malam Kaswa Road.
You get onto the N1.
Yeah.
When you get to Kaswa, you continue to Winneba.
Okay.
From Winneba, you continue to Mankesim.
Between Kokomlemle and Winneba, how's the road like?
It is terrible.
How terrible?
Oh, my brother.
Compare that road to the Amrahia Road or the Dawenya Road or the new Accra Nsawam Road, which is under construction. Of the four roads, which is in the West State?
I haven't used the Nsawam Road for some time now. But from Kaswa to Winneba, the road is being constructed.
Okay.
So it's
a construction site.
Construction site.
Okay.
So that's how the road is. And those roads how they are. It's not like they've smoothened one end.
All these four roads I mentioned are actually construction sites. So I wanted to know which is easier to use.
Oh well, I probably would think that the last time I used the Nsawam Road, it was in a better state than the
Kaswa
Winneba. But I haven't used it in the last 3 months or so.
Okay.
I wouldn't be able to tell. But so from Kaswa to Winneba is very bad. From Winneba to Mankesim to Cape Coast, the bumps and all of that.
Yeah.
So that in itself is not like, your best of routes.
The 12 caves are still there.
The 13 caves. Yeah, still there. 13. Yeah, 13. You go through it before you get in there. Then from Cape Coast to Takrady, also you have problems with the road. I mean, when you get into Dabuasi Commander, from Commander Junction, you know how poor the road is.
And all these roads form part of the Trans-West Africa or Trans-Africa Highway, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
They do. Then you get to Takrady itself. If you're going to go through Efiekuma to PTC, well, the PTC is uncompleted. And so the road from...
That's where they are building the interchange, right?
Yes.
It's still uncompleted.
It's uncompleted.
After over how many years?
There's nobody there now.
Nothing?
No. It's been...
Was it part of the Sino-Hydro?
Yes. So there's nobody there now.
And it's been abandoned?
It's been abandoned.
I see.
So that road itself is problematic.
That PTC thing is still not done?
It's still not done. What they've done is that the side from through the airport junction to Beach Road roundabout, the Shippers roundabout, that has been asphalted nicely, but the PTC itself is a problem.
Was that the roundabout that had the former president's statue? Is a different one?
I think that's that's around Second there.
Okay.
That's around the Fianquanta there.
Okay, yes, close to the hospital.
So from there, if you want to use, so you may not want to use that. So you go through the Cancerado bypass, which is asphalted, first class. That's cool. When you get to Apremdo, so you now would have to, when you get to Cargo Junction, you would then have to turn right to Apremdo. That road is also under construction.
Okay. So and the contractor is on site?
He's on site.
That's nice.
He's on site, and he's actually done one side of the road, so you could use that part before you get onto the rough, stretch. Then you get to Apoe and turn right. You're going to Mpoho now. So you go through Kejebu. Now, Kejebu is pavement road. So that's good. Once you leave Kejebu, en route to Pritia, before Anwana Krom and Mpoho, there is no contractor on the road.
Is it a road that has been given on contract?
Or
it's a road that is expected to be awarded on contract?
It is a road that has...
Because if you say there is no contractor on the road...
Well, it was given on contract. There was a contractor in December.
Before the elections?
Before the elections. And after the elections too, he was there.
Okay.
But now, in January, I didn't see him.
That's a Skolom contract.
Now, the major problem, and the major problem for the people of, say, Pritia, but particularly for the people of Mpoho, because Mpoho is the biggest town on that road, is the poor state of the road.
I see.
Look, during the first tenure of President Mahama, he went to Mpoho and promised that he was going to make sure that they actually continue the pavement of the road through to Mpoho. It didn't happen. Under the first tenure of President Akufo-Addo, he went to Mpoho and commissioned that road, cut short for the construction of that road. It didn't happen. For 8 years, the road eventually, just more.
Just more construction.
Yes, just more construction was on the road. He was working on it, and so prior to the Christmas festivities, if you use the road, you probably would. It was. You could see that there's been compression on the road and everything. So we're waiting for the bitumen. That didn't happen, and the road is deteriorating again. Now, a journey of say 9-10 kilometers from Apoe, to Mpoho could take you 25 minutes.
It's just 10 kilometers.
It's 10 kilometers.
Oh, just 10 kilometers.
It's just 10 kilometers. From Takrady to Mpoho, it's 18 kilometers. It's not a very far place.
Yeah, because
from Takrady to Mpoho would take you 40 to 45 minutes.
From Ridge Roundabout, right, to Tema is 36 kilometers.
Right.
From Konongo to Kumasi is 36 kilometers. Right. So if that distance is just 10 kilometers, and there are people who are able to do Ridge Roundabout to Tema in like 35 minutes in the night when there is no traffic. Yeah. So it should be quite a short journey for your 10 kilometers.
It's a very short one. So when I got to the Pentecost Church, the information they gave me was that Ochina Ekwa Kayekwa no Hansem. And so I am delivering on the information from my people. And I've been talking about this road. It's supposed to be, look, they've actually done, they've paved Apoe to Kejebu. So what you're left from Kejebu to Mpoho is even less than 10 kilometers.
Yeah.
Then you would continue, and I'm not going to say, you continue from Mpoho to Dominase. You do the Dominase. And if you go past Dominase, you also would realize that from Dominase to Edumban, so that road is also being constructed. But I saw the contractor on site.
Okay.
Which means that side could be continued. And then you go to, Ben, so the oil palm plantation and all of that. Is that stretch? And this should have a first-class road.
Yeah. So in all, how many hours does it take you to drive from Accra to Mpoho?
It would take you... You know how we travel. We stop and go and eat fufu. And then
assuming you are going straight.
If I'm going straight, it probably would take you between 5.5 hours to 6 hours.
That's for a 237-kilometer road.
Yes.
If I need to give you some perspective, from here to KNUST in Kumasi is 241 kilometers. And from here to Mpoho is 237 kilometers.
Yeah.
So it's almost the same distance.
Yeah.
And so from here to Mpoho, if you're able to do 5 hours, then it suggests that the road generally from here to Mpoho is better than the road from here to Kumasi.
Oh, really?
That's my assumption because
not.
because it's almost the same distance, 237 kilometers, 241 kilometers. You do not less than 6 hours to get to Kumasi because
People
that's
do
how bad.
3 hours.
The crazy people do 3 hours because on that road, if you do 3 hours, then you must be very crazy and you don't value your life. Right.
Because Takrady to Accra, you could do normally if the roads.
So what car do you use?
Oh, I use a 4x4.
You use a 4x4. Yes. So those who use the 2x4s, and the Ticos and the
5.5 to 6 hours.
Yeah, I think it should be more because Kaswa alone should take like 2 or something hours when there's traffic.
So from my house to Winneba, takes me 2 hours.
Okay.
2 hours.
From your house to Winneba?
Yeah.
You fly over Kaswa, right?
No, there's no traffic. There's no traffic. No, but you see, let me explain something. I went, I don't know.
Okay.
I wasn't driving during the day.
You know, this coming weekend, let's do this exercise. You will leave your house at dawn. I'll leave my house at dawn. I'll go to Kumasi. You go to Mpoho. We'll try to do equal speeds. Yeah. Let's drive between 80 to 140 or 120 kilometers, and see the distance, the number of hours it will take. I'm asking you all these questions because you've mentioned that when President Mahama was in office for his first term, he came to promise. President Akufo-Addo came to cut a sword.
Yeah.
It's not been done.
No, it's not.
Now, this road is part of the Trans-African Highway, which is supposed to open up Africa to enable trade. Now, we are talking about trade, we are talking about US tariffs, we are talking about local development, we are talking about homegrown solutions to drive growth and to drive trade. And a 200 and something kilometer road you're unable to do.
Yeah.
When people are building 1,000 kilometer road in the desert in a period of 18 months, you get it.
Yeah.
Morocco has just built a road from the south to the north.
Exactly.
1,000 kilometers. Now, to give you a sense of 1,000 kilometers, from our southernmost point in Ghana to our northernmost point should be around 600, 700 kilometers.
Yeah.
Somebody is building this in 18 months. Yeah, there are people who are going to say, they have money, they have oil money, they have fertilizer money, but we also have gold money, we have cocoa money, we have oil money. We have also
this fertilizer company in Morocco, because you talked about Morocco.
Yes.
The name just escaped me.
I know the name, OCP.
Yeah. Yes, I think so.
Started by the king of Morocco.
They
started the University of Agric to
they tried setting up in Ghana.
Yeah, they are in Ghana.
Okay.
OCP is here.
The very first time they tried setting up, the challenges they went through.
A lot.
Okay. And you know how we've made their work very difficult for them in this country.
That I don't know.
Okay. I'll tell you about that someday.
So I'm asking you all these questions because this new government announced a big push policy in their manifesto, right? Now, your problem is not special. It's not like people in Poho and the western side. You are special people and you have road problems. This problem you are talking about spreads across the country, even locally, within Accra, within Takrady. Look, have you been to Sunyani recently?
Oh, it's been a while.
The Sunyani Koto Krom Chra Techiman Road. That road, when we were children, when my mom used to take us to Chra for vacation, we used to move from Sunyani to Chra in about 15 minutes. 15, 20 minutes. Now, that Sunyani Koto Krom Chra Techiman Road, from Sunyani to Chra, you will take, I don't know, and it's dusty, the road in front of the barracks, everything, right? Now, Dawenya people are crying. We've been told that there's a contractor on the road now. For places like the Nsawam Accra Road, go and talk to the people who live in Kuntonse and the challenges they are going through. When it rains, it floods. Now, beyond the urban settlements, let's go to the rural settlements, right? I was in Uti region last week. I engaged some Kumasi traders. Unfortunately, my phone was off, so I couldn't record them. They travel from Kumasi through Edra, through Atebubu to Kajeji Kojo Krom, cross the ferry 1 hour 30 minutes to Ketekrachi, drive another 1 hour to Nandikrom and those areas to go and buy yam, come the same way, cross the ferry again 1 hour 30 minutes, and use that godforsaken road in Afram Plains north to get to Edra, Mampong, Kumasi to go and sell yam. So if you go to Nandikrum and you see one tuber of yam for 10 cedis, they have to sell it to you for 40 cedis. Because aside the transport cost, the stress and everything, there is also the risk to their lives. You see the whole thing. Between Upper East, Upper West, where we grow a lot of yam, millets, sorghum, and confirm, and all those things, there's not a proper connecting road connecting two regions. So if you want to do it safely, you have to come down to the northern region and go through other regions to get to Upper West. Look, this big push that this government has announced, it must really push. It needs to be in like the 20th gear already. And we need to get a sense where of how the government is going to execute this big push. I'm sorry that I'm using your road problems
it's important.
to talk about the general national problem. But there is a problem of movement and access. And if you are going to do Feed Ghana, if you are going to do any of the new things that the government says is going to do, without the roads, number one, infrastructure. Without the roads, we are not going to get anywhere. That's number one. Without proper energy solutions, we are not going to get anywhere.
Hold on 1 minute. On that note, let's bring you the Drive Safe campaign.
Yes, let's bring it.
It's brought to us by Joy News and the Multimedia Group. We'll come back to
these
things. And I've seen people who are sending me questions and are engaging me. We'll get back to them. Brought to us by Joy News and the Multimedia Group, supported by Toyota, Superior Quality, and Imperial General Assurance, Solid Protection. Still is the holiday, and I keep advising people, be very careful.
Yes, and use your trafficator.
Very, very, very important.
Use that thing. You know, it was made to enable you to communicate with other drivers. This morning, Charlie, some guy just cut in front of me, just like that.
This morning, I saw something, Kojo. I mean, because I was running to work. You know, the journalist in me wanted me. I stopped for some time. We're trying to understand what was happening just around Paloma area. This truck driver, and the traffic was red, was on, so he stopped, but the traffic turns green, and he's still parked.
Yeah.
Then he's turned his neck. So the policeman, the policeman gets there. You know, he's trying to check what's wrong with him. They're shouting, but he's not responding. But at that point in time, I was running late, so I had to come. I'd like to know what really happened there.
Maybe something happened.
Maybe something happened. You know, and I was scared because like, what's happening here?
Yeah.
Because ordinarily, you know, if someone's vehicle breaks down at that point, he probably would turn on his hazard to indicate there's something.
But there was nothing.
There was nothing.
Wow.
But it's something that I'll follow up.
So please use the trafficator.
Do that
to communicate with other people, and always also ensure that you are in a great state before you sit behind the steering wheel, because the car is a machine. If you are unwell, if you are on medication, if your body is impaired in any way that will not make you as effective and efficient behind the steering wheel, please don't drive, because if you do that, you put other people at risk.
Exactly. Say It Right returns tomorrow, brought to us by Kingdom Books at Kingdom Quality and Affordability are their hallmarks, and Societe Generale Bank Ghana. The future is you, which means we can get into the newspaper review, brought to us by Syntex Tanker, Stronger, Tough, Access Bank, more than banking, and Kale Charcoal Toothpaste, happy smile. But you know that in Ghana, when it's a holiday, the papers also go on holidays.
It's only radio people who come to work.
No, you can't go. You know, when I was telling my people when I was telling my family and friends in Mpoho that, I said me call a Juma watchna and I bet you Juma holiday so Well, the online news review brought to us by Goyle Good Energy, Goyle Yanari India, and Zenith Bank in your best interest.
And experience the thrill of easy banking with Zenith Bank this season. Enjoy 24 hours of access to Zenith Bank secure digital banking channels from the comfort of your home, office, or wherever you are. Make quick and easy payments with your Zenith MasterCard, Visa card, or EasyPay GH Dual card, or simply use the Z Mobile Ghana app, Zenith Internet Banking, or dial *966# to manage your accounts, buy data bundles and airtime, make payments and more. Charlie, no stress, no long waits, just smooth, secure, and instant banking at your fingertips. For a full bouquet of Zenith Bank's digital banking channels, visit zenithbank.com.gh or call 0542 000 111 or 0302 680 884. Zenith Bank, in your best interest.
So someone actually was, he asked me, he told me that, but Winston, Senior, your Mpoho is not Wasa Mpoho, and that your description makes it shorter than the Wasa one. And I said, well, it's the same place. He says, well, he normally would go through, Bogoso, Takwa, and I'm like, oh, what to happen? Because if you're going to go through Bogoso, Takwa, I know over Kumasiana. When we used to take my younger brother to school, he was at KNUST. In those days, we'll go through the Wasai Krupong areas and get to, because then you're in secondary, so you just take him to school through that area. But now, if you're coming to Mpo from Accra, just target Takrady.
One of these days, let's do this, yeah?
Yeah, we can do that.
You know, the national routes, our routes are all classified. So we have the N routes, which are the national trunk routes. Yeah. So let's say N1 and analyze the N1 from end to end, the state of the N1. We take, say, N6, which is the Accra, Kumasi, Tamale Road. We analyze it end to end. We take the N2. We analyze it N4. We analyze it. Then we take the interregional routes and then we analyze them and start making our demands and writing to the roads ministry for plans and their strategies to get all these roads in a good shape to enable trade and growth. It should be something that we should do. And Honorable Agboja, you've decided to do the work. We've also decided to make you very accountable to us. So we'll be coming to you.
My senior,
we won't let you rest.
Honorable Kwame Agboja.
Yes.
These days, wherever I see you, the base where I've been seeing you. When I see you there again.
Anyway, let me go to my
I'm going to worry you with my Mpoho road, because the people are putting pressure. They
the Mpoholization of the Ghana road conversation.
You say you sit on air and talk about people's roads. But let me just add this. Wetland. Wetlands are supposed to be protected.
Yeah.
Can you believe that from Abokobi station to Pantine village,
the wetlands on the right, left and right, they are being filled.
I
saw them.
My goodness.
I saw that on Monday or Tuesday.
Yeah, I can't believe that. We're filling them. And look, I see the signpost by the Ghana East Municipal Assembly saying wetlands, do not encroach. And somebody is filling it. Someone has built even what looks like stores. What is the Ghana East Municipal Assembly doing? Greater Accra Regional Minister.
Wetlands.
How can we? We're just going to increase the flooding of the area, and it's like nobody cares. Let's get into some of the stories. We'll come back to this.
My Joy Online top story: Baumia's popularity among NPP members moves from 48% to 57% in latest Global Info Analytics polls. At Adum Kwawu Easter, patrons left spellbound as paragliders soar high. Africa must take up opportunities in geopolitical shifts. This is Mahama on trade wars. He was speaking at the Kwawu Business Forum. Baumia keeps gaining more grounds among NPP supporters. Global Info Analytics. Suspected cable thief electrocuted in Kumasi. Widespread power outage follows cable damage.
Yes, I think we have to go for the BBC News. So that's brought to us by Fidelity Bank. Believe with us. When we return, we'll talk more. There are a lot of issues to discuss this morning. So stay with us. We'll be right back.
For decades, we have helped businesses connect with their trade partners all over the globe. From Ghana to Burkina Faso, Cote d'Ivoire, Benin, Togo, Senegal, China, Morocco, France, Netherlands, and many other countries. We have made it possible to bring Ghana to the world. We have brought small and medium businesses closer to their customers across the regions in Ghana with our SME support facilities. We have brought relief and smiles to the faces of families with our employee personal loans. With our cutting-edge technology and digital support, we take the burden of complex thinking off you, making life simple. That is who we are, as close as a partner. Bank of Africa. We are indeed the African bank with the global reach.
Paying or getting paid, Copper day for you.
Driver, I don't have cash on you.
Oh, madam, you can pay through Copper.
Oh, you use Copper too? That makes it easy.
Receive payment from your customers and make bulk payment in just a few clicks.
Madam, I received the money.
Hello, Coffee.
Mom, you still haven't sent me the airtime, and the house internet is finished. My game.
I'm sorry, darling. Doing that right away.
With Copper, you can send airtime to your friends and family and load data for some great entertainment.
Madam, here are the foodstuff.
Thank you.
You can use the short code *365# or the Copper mobile app to make your payment.
Get a designated short code today and start receiving payment with real-time visibility into all your payments with Copper. Pay your suppliers and staff in just a few clicks. For more information, call 0200 404010.
Copper there, you click pew
and you hear pew pew. Transaction done.
Copper, our life simplified.
After a long flight, Safari Homes gives you the peace to unwind. A short drive from the airport, convenient for all. For nature lovers, Safari Valley Resort is a hidden gem, surrounded by lush greenery and luxury amenities. A place where you can truly escape. Now for water adventure, Aqua Safari Resort has it all. Jet skis, canoe rides, kayaking, and a visit to the estuary. And for more excitement, Safari Eco Park is the perfect place to get closer to some amazing animals.
Visit Safari World in Ghana, together bringing you closer to nature.
Business Daily is in 30 minutes.
Smuggling across West Africa's porous borders is costing its government billions in lost revenue every year. And today, I'm hearing exclusively from a couple of individuals who are involved in the illegal trade.
Next, the interview. This is the BBC World Service, the world's radio station.
Coming up from the BBC World Service, The Interview, conversations with the people shaping our world with Victoria Uwonhunda. For this episode, I speak to Bobi Wine, the renowned musician turned politician and today Uganda's main opposition leader. Born in the slums of Kampala, Bobi Wine became MP first in 2017 with huge support. He became known as the ghetto president. 4 years later, he ran against President Yoweri Museveni. And the campaign was rocked by state repression, violence, and for Bobi Wine, countless times in jail.
Because we're Democrats, we choose democracy and non-violence over violence. We choose not to pick guns. We want to challenge him at the polls.
Now, Bobi Wine is preparing to run in the 2026 presidential election. How realistic are his plans and what challenges is he prepared to face? Bobi Wine, the Ugandan opposition leader, on The Interview after the news.
BBC News, I'm John Shea. There have been air raid alerts across central and eastern Ukraine, hours after the end of a one-day Easter truce declared by Russia. Both Kiev and Moscow have accused each other of breaking the truce thousands of times. From Mykolaiv, here's James Waterhouse.
This truce amounted to what in some areas was a lull in fighting, which we haven't seen since the start of this full-scale invasion. But in others, it was far more problematic. There was never just going to be the sudden stop in fighting. And I think this is why President Zelensky has reported Russian violations of its own truce more than, almost 3,000 times. Russia has also accused Ukraine of launching airstrikes into territory it occupies. And I think because of President Trump continuing to pressure President Zelensky to pursue peace, Ukraine's leader has proposed a separate, longer ceasefire on long-range missile and drone attacks.
The Chinese Commerce Ministry has said it firmly opposes other countries striking trade deals with the United States at China's expense. It said it was prepared to take resolute countermeasures if this occurred. From Singapore, here's Nick Marsh.
Last week we had these reports coming out of the US that the White House was going to try and put pressure on governments, particularly smaller countries, to restrict trade with China in exchange for some exemptions to these sort of blanket tariffs that have been imposed. The Chinese Commerce Ministry has come out in a pretty forthright manner. The message was appeasement cannot be exchanged for peace. And the message essentially was if you do cave into these US demands, we're going to hit you with tariffs of our own.
The US Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth is at the center of a further controversy related to his use of the Signal messaging app to share information about airstrikes on Yemen last month. A New York Times report alleges he disclosed the sensitive plans to attack the Houthis in a second private chat group that included his wife, brother and personal lawyer. The Democrats have called for Mr. Hegseth's resignation. The Palestinian Red Crescent has described an Israeli military report into a deadly attack that killed 14 of its paramedics and a UN worker last month as full of lies. Israel's military has blamed professional failures for the killings and has dismissed the deputy commander of the unit involved. Yolande Nell is in Jerusalem.
The Palestinian Red Crescent put out a statement saying this was invalid and unacceptable. It justifies the killing and shifts responsibility to a personal error in the field command when the truth is quite different. You also had a UN official in Gaza who helped to retrieve these bodies a week after the 15 were killed. They were left in shallow graves, their vehicles crushed as well. And this official suggesting that the investigation by Israel did not go far enough, saying that without accountability, we risk continuing to watch atrocities unfolding and the norms designed to protect us all eroding.
This is the latest world news from the BBC. Gunmen in Chile have attacked a Chinese-owned hydroelectric plant under construction, setting alight dozens of trucks and other heavy machinery. The Public Security Minister, Luis Cordero, said 12 hooded attackers overpowered security guards at the Rucalhue power plant in southern Chile. The plant is being built along the Biobío River and is opposed by the indigenous Mapuche people, who say the project disrespects their traditions and threatens the environment. Record numbers of Canadians have been casting ballots in the 4 days of advanced voting in the general election, which end later on Monday. The election, which is next Monday, April the 28th, is being seen as one of the most consequential in Canada's history, as it confronts steep US tariffs and President Trump's threats of annexation. The US Vice President J.D. Vance is beginning a 4-day visit to India. He'll have talks with the Prime Minister Narendra Modi, who's hoping for a deal to avoid steep US tariffs. Arunaday Mukherjee in Delhi explains what's on the agenda.
Tariffs, of course, assuming center stage, given that both sides are currently engaged in a very, very detailed discussion between trade officials on both sides and where they can find common ground when it comes to finding that mutually agreeable trade agreement which officials on both sides have been working towards. So that is something that, of course, will top the agenda. But apart from that, we are expecting J.D. Vance to meet Prime Minister Narendra Modi later this evening. India, apart from being an important trading partner, is also viewed as an important presence here in the region, given the kind of tensions that we've seen between Washington, D.C. as well as Beijing.
A Vietnamese property tycoon jailed for life in a multi-billion-dollar money laundering case has had her sentence cut to 30 years on appeal. In their ruling, the judges said Chuang My Lan played a major part in the fraud, but they took into account that she was prepared to use assets to compensate victims of her crimes. And that's the latest BBC News.
Wake up in the morning and you know the money calling. Oh, you go work, but you know it's out on your side. You for believe with us, you for hold my hand and believe, cause you know it's out on your side. And when you dream, no say I never you. And when you hustle every day, anywhere I go, anything you do. Fidelity, if I believe with us, fidelity. Oh, if I know I need your side, fidelity.
It's the most action-packed breakfast show in town. The hottest music, the best giveaways, the great interviews, and all the laughter and fun you can imagine. Don't miss the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. It's the best breakfast show in town. Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Dear business owner, congrats
Congrats on not giving up on your business. You deserve a medal, and your business deserves to be taken to the next level. In fact, it's about time you run a Zenith Bank SME account so you and your business can enjoy the perks of the Zenith SME Business Card. Oga and Oga Madam status.
The Zenith SME Business Card is a Visa debit card for making secure payments for goods and services. Enjoy great benefits such as free customized digital SME training, free marketing toolkits, access to Visa practical skills training, and more. Unlock the potential of your business today. Visit any Zenith Bank branch nationwide and sign up for the Zenith SME Business Card, the ultimate payment solution for SMEs. For more information, visit www.zenithbank.com.gh or call 0302 680-884 or 0307-086-370. Zenith Bank, in your best interests.
Wake up, good morning, good morning.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best. And on Joy 99.7 FM.
Joy, sunshine and joy in the morning time. Yeah. Wake up to the Super Morning Show. Yeah, wake up to joy in the morning. Yeah, if you're turning on your radio, go for some joy in the morning on the Super Morning Show.
Welcome to the Joy Super Morning Show.
Wake up to joy, sunshine and joy in the morning time. Yeah, wake up to the Super Morning Show. Yeah, wake up to joy in the morning. Yeah, if you're turning on your radio, go for some joy in the morning on the Super Morning Show.
Welcome to the Joy Super Morning Show.
Wake up to joy, sunshine and joy in the morning time. Yeah, wake up to the Super Morning Show. Yeah, wake up to joy in the morning. Yeah, if you're turning on your radio, go for some joy in the morning on the Super Morning Show.
Welcome to the Joy Super Morning Show.
Wake up to joy, sunshine and joy in the morning time. Yeah, wake up to the Super Morning Show. Yeah, wake up to joy in the morning. Yeah, if you're turning on your radio, go for some joy in the morning on the Super Morning Show.
Welcome to the Joy Super Morning Show.
Wake up to joy, sunshine and joy in the morning time. Yeah, wake up to the Super Morning Show. Yeah, wake up to joy.
Listen, I mean, I miss that sweet voice,
Mr. Theophilus Tego.
You know, my teacher said Tagwe. The one looked at the Tego and said Tagwe.
Charlie.
Tagwe Ernest.
He wasn't wrong, was he?
The name is pronounced Tego, not Tagwe.
Send the people who are spelling it. They saw the go. and then added E. So you see, the English people have see the word is go, and the go no, they've written it G-O. If your name ends with go, and you've added E, so Tagway.
That same teacher, and then a young lady asked one day, "Sir, what is the difference between the cube and the cuboid?" And said, "Ask for the quib."
Is what?
Ask for the quib.
Quib.
I guess the two left me the quib. I should tell the teacher. I said, "Stop talking. What is quib?"
I saw a video yesterday on Facebook. I think it's a skit where kids were lined up, and then they would show a word, and then any kid that could pronounce the word, you take a candy, and then they were doing well until the word Versace was put up. How can the kids know what Versace is? Veras. Versus.
You know, kids when they're learning how to
exactly
read, they see. So I watch my son. He's reading. Then when he meets a difficult word, he will skip it.
Really?
He will skip it. Sometimes, or he would, he'll pronounce the word in a way that you can't hear. And I say, Papa, Chen. Chassis. But that's the only way you can teach him.
Of course.
They'll tell him, okay, these days they learn phonetics at a very young age.
Yeah.
So break down the words. He's looking at it. He's looking at it. He will try it, and you say, okay, you're trying. Then you help him pronounce it.
Yeah.
But that's for those kids, it's to make you laugh. So
it's interesting because I taught at KG before.
Oh, you've done well.
Yeah. So I know exactly what it's like to teach kids how to read. Starting from the 2-letter words, turning them into songs, G-O, go, S-O, so. And then you start with the ones that rhyme. And then, so it's because it's very hard for them to process certain things at a certain age.
There's a whole course as teaching English as a second language, or as a foreign language. So people who have learned how to do that, I'm proud of you that you taught at the kindergarten.
I did. After secondary school, I had nothing to do.
Even at GSS, it's not easy to teach.
Yeah,
so secondary school is not easy.
I was teaching at KG 2. So I was teaching them how to read. And these are like 4-5-year-olds. The oldest being 6 years old. I taught them for like almost a year before waiting for my admission to the course. I did really well. You see.
And not many people know that.
No.
The only thing I didn't do was to help clean up their mess. Because at that point, I think they were toilet trained, right? By 4 or 5.
Yeah, what I did related to education was I worked with a PFAP consultancy. That was the first job I had after senior high school. We used to organize educational assessment for junior high schools in Kumasi. So we used to organize a general mock before their mock exam, before their WASI. It was set up by Mr. Samuel, and he actually also held my hands, took me straight to a man called Pablo, Mr. Evans. I've forgotten his full name, but we used to call him Bishop Alaji Sheikh Pablo. And
Bishop Alaji Sheikh.
Bishop Alaji
Sheikh Pablo. And Pablo and Samuel Gabora got me into radio.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so from PFAP consultancy into Focus FM. And the rest they say is history.
Oh, I see. Well, I got my first was after secondary school. I was working for my father as a data entry clerk. He had this consultancy service, and he was training farmers at the time on a lot of bookkeeping and everything. So I would prepare the reports and everything, would put their names in, whatever. And he used to pay me $5 a day.
Oh, that's a lot of money. Oh.
Your father used to pay you $5 a day.
That's a lot of money. My salary was 20 Ghana.
He paid me actually $5 a day.
That's actually encouraging. No, it's actually a good thing.
It's always Ghana.
Oh, that's it.
It's actually encouraging.
No, he paid me.
Yeah.
So
that's good.
He taught me. He says, "Well, you're doing something for me, so I'll pay you."
Yeah.
And when you go to school, he'll pay your school fees. Go.
Wow.
Yes, I went to school one day and misplaced my money, and I called him that Miss Kana here. Train will get now. Remember?
Bye. Oh, okay.
And he gave me 50,000 and said, almost cash as you.
Thank you. Oh, that's actually good.
But he gave me money that couldn't last you the remainder of the period. So you will suffer for the last period. Then also, almost cash as you.
It's an important lesson.
Yeah,
important lesson.
You learn it.
You know, the school I taught at, I taught the KG for like, I think about 8 months. You know, that's like the 1 year we used to wait before you go to university.
Yeah.
And then I guess I was so good, they moved me to class 2.
People teacher.
Yes. And then later class 4. And guess who I taught there? Mohammed Salisu.
Oh, you taught him in class 4?
Yes.
You taught him in class 4?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
But I was straight out of secondary school. I was a 17-year-old.
That was which year?
This is 2005, 2006. Yeah.
Oh, then he's
because I entered Legon in August 2006.
Then his age is
he's a young kid.
No, he's young.
He's a young kid. He's a young kid. Is it?
Samir, if you want to talk, come and talk. Come and take the microphone.
Is that what? You know, Mama Salisu, I taught him. The last time I met him,
it's not that Fintu is very old, or listeners.
Yeah.
Fintu is not old.
Oh.
In fact, I am older than Fintu. It's just that Salisu is very young.
He's very young.
Yeah.
He's very
Don't
young.
think that Fintu is Winston's classmate. He wasn't born in the Stone Age.
When I finished secondary school in 2004, I was 17. So you see,
you're born in 87.
Yes.
Anyway,
perfect. So I'm 38 this year.
Okay, that's okay.
Yeah, I'm not like some people who like to hide their age, like Kojo Akutobwate.
We'll get back to the roots.
Yeah, the roots which Fintu is fighting me on. He said
we'll get back to
Fintu
the roots.
is debating me that the southernmost part to the northernmost part of Accra is not 700 kilometers, but it's 1,000 kilometers. We will get back to the roots, give you more, and set the record straight.
Yes, but look, let's grab the chance to win big in the Access Bank for Kitwa Beje Kese promo. Simply deposit a minimum of 250 Ghana cedis into your new or existing Access Bank current or savings account. To join the promo, increase it to 500 Ghana cedis or more and qualify for a draw. Now, for our young customers, solo account, spend 500 cedis or more with any Access Visa card after your 250 deposit and qualify for a reward. The more you deposit, the higher chances of winning. Don't sit back, deposit now and stand a chance to win a share of over 500,000 in cash and other amazing rewards like PS5, iPhone 16, Chromebook and much more in our 4 monthly mini draws and 2 mega draws. This promo runs from now till September 2025 in partnership with NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions have applied. Join the Fakito Bejikesi train, save now for the future and win big. For more information, visit our website ghana.accessbankplc.com or call our toll-free 0800 004400. Access Bank, more than banking.
And discover the MNC Group Global, your number one partner in real estate, minerals trading and export, logistics and food commodity trading. With their global presence, they connect markets that drive business growth with tailor-made solutions to meet your needs. So if you want to do any business in these areas, real estate, minerals trading and export, logistics and food commodity, talk to MNC Group Global. Trust them to maximize your value in every deal. Reach them at MNC Group at mncgroupgh.com. MNC Group, totally reliant.
And conferencing doesn't have to be the same boring routine. The location for your next conference can both be resort-centered and relaxing. Aqua Safari Resort gives you the best of both worlds and so much more. Let them take the stress out of the process. Just call them on 0540 110 190 and watch your conferences and events effortlessly taken care of.
Now, if you have the good news, SG Ghana is giving away lots of amazing prizes, including brand new luxurious Toyota RAV4 Adventure and the SG Deposit and Drive promo. Now, simply deposit 500 Ghana cedis or multiples of it into your SG Ghana account and stand a chance of winning big. Non-customers can open an account to participate. From now till the 30th of May 2025, you can win amazing prizes, including trips to Singapore or Dubai, Samsung mobile phones, air fryers, microwaves, TVs, or the ultimate prize, the brand new Toyota RAV4 from Toyota Ghana Company Limited. Minia, we trust 7 Wati. And now, the more you deposit, the better your chances of winning. So join the SG Ghana Deposit and Drive promo today. Visit your nearest branch or call 0302 214 314 for further inquiries. Could you was saying that you don't qualify to take part in a raffle? You qualify?
I do, eh?
Oh, you qualify? Oh, yeah, this one like this, I'm part.
Okay.
My bankers, they filled it for me.
It will be first card got to
They said, Winston, you qualify. Look, so call 0302-214-314 for further inquiries. This promo is regulated by NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply. Societe Generale, the future is you.
You know, Winston, the business we do, beyond this business, that is the farming.
Sure.
Water is one of the key things, right?
Very crucial.
And for me, I set up a water holding capacity of about 40,000 liters on the farm to enable to, so that's like 40,000 liters a day for fish, for consumption, for irrigation and everything. And I'm using Syntex tanks. They are strong, they are very durable. It's that tank that has the tortoise on it, and it's the champion of water tanks. So if you need a strong and durable tank made and built to handle our Ghanaian weather, you need to get Syntex tanks for your homes, for your offices, for your farms, wherever you need to store water. You need to think about Syntex tanks, and it's the tank that has a tortoise on it. So join the Syntex family today and enjoy water storage that's tough like a tortoise. Call them on 0244-335-168. That's 0244-335-168. Or you find one of their 400 agents nationwide. You can also shop online at syntexgh.com. Syntex tank, strong, tough. And in fact, when I ordered my tanks, they also delivered for free.
Fantastic. And they give you 7-year warranty.
Yeah,
it's
they
actually pretty
deliver
cool.
for
Yes.
free.
It's a good brand.
Yeah.
They have to deliver one to my farm.
You have to buy one and they will deliver.
No, I said they have to deliver one to my farm.
They have to.
They understand.
Winston and Kojo, you traverse Ghana a lot. You do 5 and something hours to
5.5 to 6 hours.
It's more. Kojo does.
It depends on the car you drive. Some of them told me they may have spent. But it
has been to my hometown once.
It also depends even on the traffic situation on the road.
Yes.
So there are times you may set off, and there's free flow. You move, you're gone.
I've done Tamale to Ho in 5 hours before.
Okay.
In fact, I think it was less than 5 hours. Using the Tamale Yendi. Then you come down to Nituwu's constituency. What's this called? And then you drive through Pandai, Dambai. You cross the ferry, Rara. Then you enter the Jasikan area. Then you come down.
Because I mean,
Eastern Corridor.
It depends on your vehicle and the traffic situations. When I was going to Takrady, for instance, I left. I got to Takrady around before 12, but I left home after 5. But I stopped at Apam. Went to eat and ride. I had some Kinke, Fantidokun, Aposana, Chinam.
No. Is this same size for the same value? Or now it's smaller size for same value? Or is same size for a higher value?
This one is at a restaurant, so I believe it's 100 Ghana cedis. and the Kinke, even my fist is bigger than it.
And Posna is octopus, right? Or is this squid?
That's what we say is octopus. But that's why
that's not octopus.
I didn't want to get into that debate, so I said Posna. Take it like that.
Well, the reason I asked that question is bottom line. Your car needs to be performing at optimal level.
Yes.
And the only fuel that will ensure that happens is the Total Energies Exilium. It has incredible benefits, of course, so much more, especially in its amazing 3-in-1 power. The Exilium new formula, the additive enriched fuel with its powerful 3-in-1 action, it cleans your engine, it extends its life, and it lowers your fuel consumption. Some of them thought he was smart. Started using something. Now the car, we can't see the car. You sold the car. Thanks to the cumulative effect. Now the new car, he has jumped on Exilium.
He has seen the lights.
Yes.
Okay.
So when we were telling, he wasn't listening. So thanks to the cumulative effect of the anti-corrosion, anti-wear and detergent additives, Exilium new formula also lowers your vehicle's fuel consumption while reducing CO2 emissions. It's because the taxi drivers in Ghana don't use Exilium. That's why in traffic they'll switch off the engine. That's it. Actually go there. Taxi driving in traffic they'll put off the engine.
But there are vehicles that when you
I don't even think that's
traffic. Then it goes off.
Not the taxis we have, Jai.
No, and the taxi don't put
Hey,
it off.
Winston, stop.
I was in one like that some time ago. Put it off. One time you put it off, couldn't put it on.
They're actually burning. They're burning more fuel. Why? They're burning more fuel.
Yeah, they're burning more fuel.
Anyway,
the car didn't spark.
Friendship and when you were talking about Kinky, our friend Sefi, Sefam of Sefi's Shito.
Yes.
Okay.
She says that
this is Sefam Mensa.
This is where my Shito comes in.
Yeah.
With your Kinky stopover experience.
Yeah. So just bring the Shito. We'll go and find our Kinky.
But I promised I'll get some for you.
Yeah.
So I'll let Sefam bring you the extra hot.
My sister Sefam Lord Mensa.
You bet you like the extra hot.
Yeah.
The hot cry is not easy, not the extra hot.
Sefam will bring you dried mushrooms and then use it
bring him
more Shito for us.
Extra hot one in my car.
Shito is the most underrated Ghanaian food ever.
But Sefi's Shito is nice.
I'm saying that Shito is the most underrated Ghanaian food. What can you not eat with Shito? I've seen people eating bread with Shito.
Yes, she was telling me that.
As spreado. You know how like people put
you can eat tubani with Shito, rice with Shito, Kinky bang. But
absolutely
you can't eat fufu with Shito.
You are not hungry enough.
You can eat kokonte with Shito.
He's not.
Yeah, you can. But you can't eat fufu.
Well, from the dreams of youth to the ambitions of adulthood, wherever you're on your journey, starting a career, building a family, growing a business, or planning your future, we're here for your journey. Every goal deserves a chance to flourish. And with hard work, dedication, and a strong belief in yourself, the seed of greatness is within reach. So trust in the journey and understand that Fidelity Bank is with you every step of the way. Together, let's turn your dreams into reality. We're here for your journey. Fidelity Bank, believe with us.
And Kingdom Books and Stationery Limited, your number one supplier of quality office essentials, equipment and furniture at affordable prices, has introduced an online store for your shopping experience. This means you can now shop by simply logging on to the kingdomstoreonline.com without physically coming to any of their branches. It's hassle-free. They will arrange delivery to your homes and offices within a reasonable time, and they offer free delivery within Accra and Tama and accept payment via Momo across all networks. Terms and conditions, however, apply. At Kingdom, quality and affordability is their hallmark.
What is my friend Abubakar trying to tell me this morning? Anyway, guys, stay with us. Birthday messages and sports, including food for thought, after these. We'll be right back here on the Super Morning Show.
The other day, I visited Kweku at his spunky new office to congratulate him on opening his business. And man, was I impressed. The business is just moving quick. The sales, customers, everything is just working seamlessly. The secret? He said,
it's MTN Business Broadband. In this fast-paced environment, we need fast and reliable internet to support all business types. No laggy online meetings, great download and upload speeds, impeccable business management systems, all inclusive. I mean, you can have it all.
Shout! I signed on immediately.
To enable your business stay ahead and stay connected, make sure you're signed on to the best internet made just for businesses. MTN Business Broadband. Sign up today on broadband.mtn.com.gh and manage your account on my MTN app. Call 0244 308 111 for more information. We are good together everywhere you go.
Imagine a world where your home or business is powered by the sun's boundless energy. Picture your rooftop transformed into a solar sanctuary, radiating with eco-friendly vibes and city-saving brilliance. Well, dream no more. With Standard Chartered's renewable energy loans, you can turn this dream into a dazzling reality. And guess what? Our renewable energy loans come at very low rates. That's right, we are not just offering loans, we are offering the keys to your solar-powered kingdom. Say goodbye to high electricity bills and step into a new world where every watt generated is a step towards a brighter, more sustainable future. So if you're ready to take control of your energy destiny and switch to solar today, give us a shout on any of the following phone lines: 050-153-5789, 050-153-5790, 0244-674154. Let's chart a course for a brighter tomorrow and make your solar dreams shine brighter than ever before. Standard Chartered, here for good.
FPAC is effective for headaches and relieves the symptoms of flu, colds, and catarrh. FPAC blows away the pain associated with sore throats. During and after a hard day's work, FPAC relieves you of body pains. After the day's sports workout, FPAC helps the body to control the aching muscles. FPAC is effective against feverishness. FPAC reduces body temperature associated with malaria and other fevers. FPAC is effective against rheumatic pains. You can find FPAC in all pharmacy and chemical select shops throughout the country. FPAC is not recommended for children less than 16 years of age, ulcer and asthmatic patients, pregnant and lactating mothers. If symptoms persist for more than 2 days, consult your doctor. FPAC blows your pain away.
FPAC Junior follows in the tradition of FPAC tablets, a trusted friend to relieve your child of pain associated with teething, catarrh, cold and fever. The good that FPAC does for you, FPAC Junior does for your child. FPAC Junior is for children between 6 months and 12 years. FPAC Junior blows your child's pain away.
Right, so welcome back. Time now for birthday messages here on the Super Morning Show, brought to us by MTN. Everywhere you go. And Bank of Africa, the African bank with global reach. Bank of Africa, as strong as a group, as close as a partner. Whose birthday is it today?
Well, I have lots of birthdays.
Okay, let's go.
Some from yesterday. So happy birthday to Sharon Rose Delali later. Yesterday was your birthday. Happy birthday to you. To Max Varden. Max, happy birthday to you as well. And to those celebrating today, Vivian Opoku, my very good sister, the wife of our late friend Christopher Opoku. Today is your birthday, Vivian. Happy birthday to you. And it's also going out to you, Farida Ishak. You're also celebrating your big day today. And a special one to my friend Edem Atipo. Today is your 50th. Edem used to be one of the MCs around the Tema area. Yes, today is your 50th. Happy birthday to you, Edem, from the whole DGG family, from your daughter and from all of us. Felicia, Edem Atipo, happy 50th to you.
Yesterday was Thierry Nyan's birthday.
Oh, Thierry.
Why is that? Belated happy birthday. Oh, America.
Wajapa.
He
has seen better opportunities.
Yes. Anyway, let's get into the Sports Center then, which is brought to us by
MTN. Everywhere you go.
Standard Chartered Bank,
here for good.
Franco Trading,
still phone papa perfie.
And FPAC blows your pain away. I know the football season is heating up. Catch every thrilling moment of the FA Cup, Europa, where United will do magic, Champions League, PSG, live in HD this April and May on DSTV. DSTV, your home of entertainment.
And if you are looking for the best mobile phone deals, you should be shopping on the Franco Trading website right now. That is francotrading.com, or download their app Franco on Google Play Store. They are giving you up to 40% discounts on their digital platform. So go to francotrading.com or download their app Franco on Google Play Store. They have Nokia phones, Samsungs, iPhones. For the TVs, they have smart TVs ranging from 32 inches to 100 inches. They have the Franco air conditioners from 1.5 horsepower to 2.5 horsepower, chest freezers and refrigerators, washing machines, microwaves, blenders, and for your security, they have CCTV cameras as well. So call Franco on 0246422338, 0555939311, or download the new Franco Trading app, Franco on Google Play Store. Remember, if you shop on their digital platforms, you get up to 40% discount. So go there right now. Still, phone papa few.
Right, and as Standard Chartered, we believe it's essential to take the right step towards achieving financial stability. Now is the perfect opportunity to set your financial goals and start on the right path. An input from a professional can make that big difference for you. And that's why, as Standard Chartered Wealth Management Limited Company, you have access to a wide range of investment options that offer you monthly and half-yearly interest payments through diversified investment portfolios. So you can call us today, 0233 000041 or 0200 1277 55 or visit us on the 4th floor of the Opebia House Airport today, and then speak with our certified investment advisors on what options suit your financial objectives and, more importantly, your risk appetite.
Let's get into sports, Fentio.
Yes, thank you very much. Good morning to all of you. Welcome aboard to the Joy Sports Center with me, Fentio, Tahiru Fentio. We're coming off an amazing weekend of sports.
Seconds just delivery. It was awkward. Van Dijk was close. Bounces on the goal line. Comes off the crossbar from McAllister. Now Trent Alexander-Arnold! Breakthrough for Liverpool! And the champions in waiting will not have to wait much longer.
That's right. Liverpool are now just one win away from being crowned Premier League champions after a narrow win over Leicester City. A result that also means Jordan Ayew and Fatau Ishahaku are relegated with the Foxes. Also coming up,
Lucas into Brahim. Can he get the shot away? Brahim Diaz. It comes out to Fede Valverde, and it's into the back of the net. An extraordinary goal from an extraordinary player who does this so often for his team. What a huge goal that is for Real Madrid.
Yeah, Real Madrid and Barcelona both secured late winners as the title race in La Liga remains competitive with 6 games to go. In the Italian Serie A, Napoli and Inter Milan are locked on the same number of points, also with just a few games to the end of the season. So title races heating up everywhere you look. We have more of that coming up. Also, though, we will start with the Ghana Premier League. That is where the title race is also heating up, except that Kumasi and Santo Kotoko are losing more and more grounds in that title race. They lost 2-0 to Nations FC at Abrankesi yesterday. Ketsi first half goals from Nafiu Sulemana and Emmanuel Arnaud. The Porcupine Warriors have now dropped to 4th on the table, having picked just 2 points from the last 4 matches. They lost 2 of those games. Speaking after the game, their head coach Prosper Ogun blamed the mentality of the players for the defeat.
I think is the manner in which we considered our goal. You know, we're on top from the second minute going when we were playing, and then from nowhere we considered the goal. So it actually had to do with, the mind. When you are playing well and you concede such a goal, it's all about the mind. You try to toughen yourself that you can do it. So basically it was about the mind.
That's Prosper Ogun. Meanwhile, Nations FC, they remain in second with 51 points, so they're back in the title race. They are only 2 points behind Bibiani Gold Stars, who topped the table. They beat Midyama 1-0 at home. Ketsi and Atakumi stoppage time penalty. The Midyama boss Ibrahim Tanko, he says only the match officials can explain how the penalty was awarded.
No, I think we lost 1-0, and what happened in the game, I think the match commissioner and the referees can tell you what happened. We lost 1-0, that's it. Yeah, well, I think I can't say anything because if the referee gives penalty, we can't change it, so let's take it like that.
Ibrahim Tanko is Midyama coach. He's struggling at the moment. Midyama have not won any of their last 9 away league games. They are 8th on the table with 41 points. Hearts of Oak again laboured to a goalless draw against Karelia United, and they seem to be completely out of the title race. They have just 1 win in 8 games. It's a horrible run. That means that they sit on the table with some 42 points. Other results from the Ghana Premier League: Young Apostles and Samatex ended 1-0. Basika Holy Stars won 1-0 against Legon Cities. Heart of Lions were 3-1 winners against Accra Lions. Heart of Lions are second on the table. They're back into the title contention as well. And it's looking really good for Bashir Hayford and his team. Bechem United, they lost at home to Brecum Chelsea. Dreams FC and Vision ended in a 1-1 draw. And Ediana, they were awarded a 3-0 win over Insura Cheman. And just for emphasis, the Ghana Premier League currently looks like this. Bibiani Gold Stars are top with 53 points. Nations FC are second with 51. And Heart of Lions and Kotoko are third and fourth with 47 points apiece. Heart of Oak, as I indicated earlier, are down to 6th position. They currently have some 42 points. Now, let's the bottom 3 already, as you're aware, Insura Cheman have withdrawn from the league, so they're relegated. But the other two relegation spots are occupied by Legon Cities with 25 points and Accra Lions with 29 there as well, with some 6 games to the end of the season. Is looking really, really tight at both the top and the bottom. The Women's Premier League on Saturday, Halifax Ladies, they secured their top flight status after beating Fate Ladies 2-1 in the Southern Zone relegation playoff. Fate, who finished second last season, will be facing Jonina Ladies in the FA Cup final. They joined Berry Ladies as the relegated teams at the Mubening Abdul Karim. He was at the Magdan AstroTurf in Teshi and filed this report.
Just a week ago, emotions ran high at the Carindorf Park as nearly the entire Halifax Ladies team broke down in tears, believing their fate had been sealed after the final game of the regular season. However, a lifeline arrived with the GFA's announcement of a relegation playoff to determine the final team to go down in the Southern Zone. The Ningwa-based team seized the opportunity with grit and determination, fighting for every ball. Their efforts paid off when substitute Gloria Fosua broke the deadlock in the 53rd minute. Halifax were made to even work harder for the victory following the sending off of key defender Faustino Edu, just minutes after Fate Ladies equalized through Zanira Razak's brilliant solo goal. Even so, Halifax's resolve only grew stronger. In the 80th minute, Saida Tuwahab delivered a decisive goal, sealing victory and securing their place in the Women's League next season. Speaking to Joy Sports after the game, Halifax Welfare Officer Patrick attributed their victory to good preparation.
It was very challenging, but we really planned, we rehearsed more psychologically and physically. We were tactically, if I should put it that way, we were solid. We went out there, but this is football. Unfortunately, it couldn't work for the way we wanted it to be.
For Fate Ladies head coach Raymond Fenny, the team's relegation was the result of a combination of many factors.
Looks like right from the beginning of the season, the odds has been against us. Every matches that we win, we rather will give the opponent goals. And then even the match that we have won, even against the Lady Strikers, we have scored. The referee have restarted the game. Then the MC called back and they say it was offside. So many things, it feels like the odds are against the ladies.
Former Black Queens coach Mercy Tegu watched the 1-1 draw at the Carindorf Park and the playoff game in Teshi. She fears Fate may lose all their players after their relegation.
Trust me, going on relegation is a very difficult thing. If you don't take care, you lose all your players here. Whether good or bad, you lose all of them. So that is exactly the encouragement from the bench and they knowing that, hey, they have a great task ahead of them.
That's Adam Beni Abdul Karim's report. We will do some horse racing now. And it's amazing to see the Easter weekend in Accra have horse racing back at the beach with a unique blend of tradition, sport and coastal thrill. For the first time ever, horse racing took over the sands of Leboma Beach as the Easter Beach Racing Festival served some thrilling action. As the festival enters its grand finale today, all eyes are on Leboma for a spectacular close to its groundbreaking event. To give us a glimpse of what to expect, here's the president of the Horse Racing Association, Mohammed Jarrah.
I've been watching everything on the TV. Yeah. This time we'll be closer to the horses, the jockeys. You see how they ride, very closer to them. And you see how horse run. We normally run, but not everybody get a chance to look at it. But this time they are very close to everybody. And where the tracks is and the beach is very close, so you'll be seeing everything. Every day we'll be having 3 races. Okay. About 40 or 50 horses will be coming. We'll be divided into different divisions.
So it'll be interesting to see how that unfolds. But it was amazing. And if you have time today, you can stop by and watch some of the horse racing. It brings back all the great memories of the horse racing days. My favorite horse back in the day was Ujables. But it's amazing to see. So and the horse racing scene is picking up once again as well. The Cap Polo Club also been organizing great events here and there. So it's really important to have all of that back. Let's head to England now, where Liverpool moved 1 win away from sealing the Premier League title as substitute Trent Alexander-Arnold secured a 1-0 victory away at Leicester yesterday. Liverpool have 79 points. They will be confirmed champions if Arsenal lose to Crystal Palace on Wednesday, or by beating Spurs on Sunday if Arsenal avoid defeat. The Liverpool skipper Virgil van Dijk says he's already thinking about lifting the trophy.
I can't deny it. If I would lie to you if it didn't cross my mind. But we're at the stage now
I'm at the stage now with the team as well. There's no point at this stage to think about it too much, you know. I'm really looking forward to it. Let's keep it that way. But we still got a big job in our hands.
Okay, the result also means that Ghana captain Jordan Ayew and Abdul Fattah Ishaku are relegated from the Premier League with Leicester. They joined Kamaldeen Sulemana, who went down earlier with Southampton. So that's 3 Black Stars players that have suffered relegation from the Premier League this season alone. Meanwhile, Arsenal, they delayed Liverpool's title party with the dominant 4-0 win over Ipswich. Arteta, the Arsenal boss, says delaying Liverpool celebrations is the only thing that they can do at this point.
Very happy. I think it's been a really positive week for us. Today, I think, especially the first 35 minutes, 11 against 11, were exceptional. Scored 2 goals, could have scored many more, and then obviously the sending off changed the dynamic of the game. That's the only thing we can do, delay that moment, and as well from our side is aim the right to finish as high as possible in the Premier League.
Mikel Arteta. In other matches, Pedro Neto, he scored in stoppage time as Chelsea fought back to beat neighbours Fulham 2-1 at Craven Cottage on Sunday to breathe some life into their quest to secure Champions League football next season. They are up to 5th on the table now with 57 points, level with Nottingham Forest, who travel to Tottenham Hotspur later today as well. So Chelsea will be counting on Spurs to do them a big favour. But also in other results, Man City, they beat Everton 2-0 as well. The bottom 3 right now with 2 teams relegated, Southampton and Leicester. Ipswich, they are also in the relegation zone with 21 points at the moment, but their relegation is not confirmed yet. In Spain, Fede Valverde, he netted a superb late volley to secure a 1-0 home win for Real Madrid against Inaki Williams' Athletic Club last night. It's a result that keeps them within 4 points of La Liga leaders Barcelona. Barca had to fight back to beat Celta Vigo 4-3 with a late Rafinha penalty. And now with 6 games to go, it's Real Madrid and Barcelona who are going head for head. Atletico, they've lost further grounds in the title race. They lost again to Las Palmas. And also, of course, in the CAF Champions League semi-final first leg, the ties both ended goalless, giving the Egyptian clubs Al Ahly and Pyramids an advantage for next weekend's return matches. Holders Al Ahly, looking for a 5th title in 6 years, held Mamelodi Sundowns of South Africa at Loftus Versfeld in Pretoria, before Pyramids also ensured an away stalemate at Orlando Paris in Soweto later on Saturday as well. So lots of critical games happening this weekend. That's all the sports this morning, Winston.
Thank you very much. You come back and join us. We have a conversation on roads. But our favorite uncle, Uncle Ibo White, has joined us with Food for Thought, brought to us by Roverman Productions. The difference. Let me see Uncle. Jojo, let me see Uncle. I want to see how Uncle is looking this morning.
How would you say?
Yeah, Uncle.
You want to bet? He's looking spotty.
I dress up for you.
Oh, really? Jojo, I want to see Uncle. Jojo, I want to see Uncle. I can't see him. Jojo is coming to help me see Uncle. Let me see how my favorite uncle is dressed this morning.
I am wearing my Christmas vest.
Okay. I see it now.
Yeah. Thank you.
Uncle, I like your green outfit.
Yeah, thank you. What was in the post of Leicester yesterday?
What was there? It's a goalkeeper.
I didn't watch that match. I was returning from Umpoho. What happened?
Oh, Winston, the ball simply won't go inside.
Oh, okay.
Leicester were, you see, that's the thing. That's the resilience of a team fighting for survival, right? The goals were working for them, but then in the end, it didn't work out. So they've gone down.
In the end, Trent
may
have scored his last goal for Liverpool.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I was surprised that you remember the first half, Salah.
Yes.
The Salah.
He hit the post twice. Yes.
It hit both posts.
Yes.
I see.
Yeah.
And somehow it won't go inside. If it was Ghana, would have said some malam day inside somewhere.
Hit one post, went to hit the other post.
Is it?
It was very early in the game. I think it was in the 10th minute.
Do you remember Joshua Nyame, the man that said that Ghana was going to beat South Africa 2-1, and then the match ended 3-0, and he said, "Oh, but he saw 2-1, and God gave us the other goal." So, our first qualification to the World Cup.
Oh yes.
You know, you had talked about how we owed people and we have not done some sacrifices. But this one, God says we're going to win 2-1 or so. Then eventually 3-0. He says, but I said 2-1, and then God gave all the goals to Ghana.
Uncle Ebomabo.
Is that Kojo?
That is Sami Batakari.
Oh, Sami. Why is he running away? Sami, come back. Come back.
Maba.
Hey, today Sami is speaking on air.
It's good to hear your voice.
Hey, today Sami is speaking on air. Oh, uncle, you've done magic. Get Sami to speak on radio.
Sami, it is good to hear your voice.
Sir.
Sami. It pains me to say I have missed you.
Maba.
Yeah, but I have missed you very much.
Hey, Obika Sade, what should be there?
I missed you too.
I miss you too.
Yeah.
Sami Adam. I'm
even shocked. What is this?
What is a primary school. A school prefect. Primary school.
And Winston, who is wearing Sami's Batakari?
Oh, this is Kojo Akotobuatin, Joseph for short.
Kojo.
Uncle.
No, okay. You said the last time that you had obtained permission to represent the Batakari community.
Yes, please. I have resolved that my procurement for fashion should be at least 100%. And so your batakari, your trousers, your shoes, and the other things, maybe the undergarments, you cannot get them made in Ghana. So I spoke to Sami, and he agreed that it's a noble project to wear only made in Ghana, so I should wear batakari as well.
Okay, I'd make it complete by driving made in Ghana car.
Yes, Uncle, we'll get there.
But Uncle, you know that these days we have made in Ghana vehicles. So we're trying to get one. The vehicle manufacturers should give us good packages.
Yes.
When they give the good package, I'm trying to get one. Yeah. Would use it.
All right. I'm looking forward to that one.
Sure. It will be done.
All right. Now, Winston, this is the third in my reflections on Easter. And this morning, I bring you lessons I picked from Easter. Okay. Here we go. Lesson number 1. Doing your best can still make you enemies. Listen, in a perfect world, you expect that when you excel, you'll be applauded. Sure. But this is not a perfect world. In this fallen world, your excellence shames somebody. Your integrity threatens someone's greed. And your godliness exposes someone's disobedience. And he or they will find a way of eliminating you. What was the crime of Jesus that the chief priests, the teachers of the law, the Pharisees and Sadducees, and the religious leaders of the day hated him so much? His only crime was that his life, his teachings, and his impact made them look bad. Those who have nothing to offer have always hounded and attacked and sought to destroy those who offer their all. Lesson number 2. Good Friday is terrible, but there's always Easter Sunday.
Sure.
Good Friday is a day of tears, anguish, and pain. On Good Friday, our enemies seem to have succeeded and they gloat. On Good Friday, our hopes are dashed and our lives turned upside down. On Good Friday, we live in fear of our enemies because they seem to have had their way. Good Friday is terrible, but thank God, Good Friday is not the only day there is. There is also Easter Sunday. Easter Sunday is a day of wonder and celebration. Easter Sunday is the day of vindication and victory. Easter Sunday is the day of joy and hope. Easter Sunday is the day God comes through for us and shows us that he will never leave us nor forsake us. So when you go through your Good Friday, don't despair, don't give up, and don't be discouraged. And when you go through Good Friday, live in expectation of your Easter Sunday. It will definitely follow your Good Friday. Lesson number 3. There are Judases in this world. Listen, a Judas is the one you think is your friend, but he is not. A Judas is the one you have helped and who even owes what he is to you, but he still looks for ways to destroy you. A Judas is the one who is close to you, but is doing more harm to you than any enemy can. There are Judases in this world. And so when you encounter one, don't be shocked and devastated. And remember, a Judas cannot help being a Judas. Dangerous, treacherous, and disloyal. Lesson number 4. You are only human. Don't act as if you are not. Many of us often forget that we are only human and carry ourselves as if we are above human failings. Jesus acknowledged the human weaknesses of his disciples when he told them that on his arrest, which was to follow very soon, they would all scatter and desert him. Peter refused to accept that he would abandon his master under any circumstance. And so he actually challenged Jesus on his statement. It was as if Peter was saying to Jesus, you don't know me. You are wrong about me. I'm not like the others, so I will never abandon you. Well, we know what happened. By the next morning, Peter had denied not just once or twice, but 3 times that he knew Jesus. Peter had forgotten that he was only human. And when circumstances showed him that he was no better than anyone else, he was totally devastated. The Bible says, he who thinks he stands must take heed lest he falls. Lesson number 5. Let God be God. Jesus told his disciples on more than 3 occasions what was going to happen in Jerusalem. He told them that he will be arrested in Jerusalem. He will be handed over to the Romans who will beat and torture him. He told them that he will be crucified and be buried. But he also assured them that he will rise from death on the 3rd day. The question is, when the arrest in Jerusalem happened, and the trial and the beatings and torture played out, and he was crucified and buried as he had predicted, why didn't they wait on the 3rd day for the resurrection? I believe it is because they did not believe that he could rise from the dead. One of the most unfortunate things in life, especially among people of faith, is that we decide what God can do and what he cannot do. We limit God and we make him smaller than he is. It is time to let God be God. Lesson number 6. Sins are forgiven, so learn to accept forgiveness. Easter is about the forgiveness of sins. Jesus shed his blood and died on the cross to purchase forgiveness of sin for us. And yet it is so difficult for some of us to accept the forgiveness that Jesus has purchased for us. Take the case of Judas and Peter. Both of them failed in their commitment to their master. Judas sold him to his enemies, but Peter also denied 3 times that he knew him. Judas killed himself when he realized what he had done. And he killed himself because he could not see how he could be forgiven for it. Peter, on the other hand, when he realized what he had done, was equally devastated, but he accepted forgiveness and he lived. And lesson number 7. There is a destiny upon your life. Search for it and make sure you fulfill it. Jesus said over and over that he had to go through the suffering, the torture, and the shame and disgrace and the crucifixion because that was his destiny. He could bear it all because he also knew that beyond the suffering and disgrace was the glory of the resurrection. When we know what destiny is upon our lives, it helps us to deal with all the troubles that we have to endure to realize that destiny. It helps us not to seek an easier life, but a life that is focused on becoming and attaining what we are destined to become. And finally, lesson number 8. Resurrection is possible. When we trust in God, there is a way back from hopelessness and uselessness. When we trust in God, He has a way of bringing us up again after we have been destroyed. When God is with us, our hopes that have been dashed can see a revival and new life. In other words, when we trust God, we get to experience resurrection of our hopes, of our dreams, of our aspirations, and of our destinies. So when others write you off, don't write yourself off, because resurrection is possible. And Winston, those are 8 of the many lessons I picked from Easter. He is risen. And indeed. Winston, the response is, He is risen indeed.
Yes.
Let's do it again. He is risen.
He is risen indeed.
And Winston, may the power of the resurrection follow you and enhance your impact and protect you and your family.
Amen. Amen. Thank you very, very much, Uncle White, for joining us with Food for Thought this morning. Brought to us by Roverman Productions. Be the difference. The Joy Business Minute returns tomorrow. Brought to us by Consolidated Bank Ghana. CBG, we stand with you on Anointed Engineering Services, the generator experts. And Anointed Engineering Services Limited is into the sale of ultra-silent, fuel-efficient diesel generating sets. And they have sizes ranging from 5 kVA to 3,000 kVA at very competitive prices. So for every generator you acquire, you're going to be enjoying a 5-year warranty. They also undertake maintenance and repairs of all kinds of diesel generating sets. Their services include 24-hour emergency service, sale of genuine spare parts, reliable rental service, professional advice, sale of tile lights and rental. Locate our latest branch at Pokwasi White House opposite Echo Block and head office at number 77 Anointed House on the main Odoko Malam Highway near the Odoko traffic light. They also have 21 branches nationwide and to skills training. They have a training school that trains students in generators and plants, auto mechanics, electricals and controls and solar installations. They offer 80% hands-on training and 20% theory. Call them on 0243 480 334 or 0540 109493. Anointed, the generator experts. Let's get interactive this morning. Join us on X. Use the hashtag JoySMS and then on WhatsApp 05511119997. Social media messages here on the Super Morning Show brought to us by EcoBank, a better way, a better Africa. And number 10, liver salt, a refreshing relief. Provident Insurance. With Provident, man, you're covered. So, you know, every day people face different emergencies, police, fire, medical emergencies, you name them. But many Ghanaians don't know the emergency numbers. Well, here's one you'd always want to remember. *770#. Yes, *770# is the EcoBank Money emergency number. And it gives you instant access to loans, fund transfers, utility bill payment, airtime and data purchases, and so much more. You don't need internet for this. Just dial *770#. No need to panic in any money emergency because EcoBank will always come to your rescue. Dial *770# now. For solutions to your money emergencies, EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank. And yes, Kujo.
Did you see the EcoBank Easter message yesterday?
that
the
was
EcoBank transaction slip. Receipt number 000 Good Friday. Date April 18, 33 AD. Item number 1, burden cleared. Number 2, guilt cancelled. Number 3, debt paid. Number 4, shame removed. Number 5, grace credited. Charlie, yesterday I wish that EcoBank could do that for all those of us who almost owe them all. Cancel everything and put us at 0.
You don't see that thing?
Yeah, EcoBank. This your Easter message should reflect in our lives. We don't want the spiritual message, we want the physical one.
But you know that
message was a great one.
It was a great one. It got them. I mean, a lot of people shared it.
Yes.
And that's a way of getting free advertisement. So not a bad one at all.
So let's dial the star 770 hash now and get them to clear everything for us.
You sure you get that?
Yes, we should get it. So we are still in. Today is Easter Monday. Picnic Monday. Yes, good morning to Regina Ofori of Ekoba.
Yes, Regina Ofori.
And Mr. Squire. Yes, Mr. Tara Squire. Yes, all of you, good morning.
Okay. Could you hear that the Pope has passed on? Yes.
Are you sure?
Yes. Pope Francis has passed on.
When? How?
Breaking news.
Where?
It happened in the Vatican today.
What time?
Let's get to myjoyonline.com. So let's get to myjoyonline.com right now. And
because yesterday I saw some tweets from.
Yes, let's get to myjoyonline.com now. And so it says that the pontiff, who was Bishop of Rome and head of the Catholic Church, Pope Francis, has died. Now, we're told that in recent years, his papacy had been marked by several hospital visits and concerns about his health. He's at the age of 88, the Vatican has announced. On the 14th of February, he was admitted to the hospital for bronchitis treatment. And that's what, we're told, if you go to myjoyonline.com. And I have checked. It's true. I mean, once myjoyonline.com reports it, it's true. So the editor of myjoyonline.com, Abubakar, sent it to me. And that's the breaking news for this morning.
This is sad news.
It is.
Because yesterday I saw a lot of tweets. You know, I follow the Pontifex account on Twitter.
Okay.
No, X.
Okay.
So I saw a lot of Easter messages coming through. And I was excited because the last time we heard any big news from the Pope's office was when he was hospitalized. He was taken to hospital, and they released a statement. There was live coverage on that. Wow.
Yeah, so sad one there. Big stories here on the Super Morning Show, brought to us by Telecel. Telecel connecting energies.
Yes, and if you are looking for the best value data and voice offers that are tailored to your unique needs, talk to Telecel. They understand that you have your own preference. That's why they have the unbeatable made-for-me bundles made just for you. The made-for-me bundles are affordable, customized data and voice packages personalized for you. Simply dial star 530 hash or download the Telecel Play app to subscribe to your special made-for-me bundle. Telecel, connecting energies.
Could you, on that sad note, stay with us? We'll be right back.
Auntie T, abeg, fix me gobetete Ghana. No garri, no oil, no plantain, just beans then eggs.
Hey, brah, that be dangerous combination, no?
Problem no day. I fit handle am.
For Telecel, we the Bob say everybody gets what they like. That be why Made For Me bundles day. Based on your usage, you fit get your own data and call packages. Fala! Made For Me bundles like the way you the want them. That star 530 hash, then buy Made For Me bundles today.
Telecel, connecting energies.
If you have 250 Ghana cedis right now, it can do wonders for you. Chairman, Fabeji, it could turn your tears into joy in the Access Bank Fakitwabeji Kesiye promo. Madam, Fabeji, it could get you up to 50,000 Ghana cedis cash prize. Business owner, Fabeji, as a student, make transactions with your Access Bank card, and that could get you Spotify and Netflix subscriptions, PS5, iPhone 16 Pro Max, and more. This be out of class senso. Fabeji, you see what 250 Ghana cedis can do for you? And Gasakra. Fabeji, it's the Access Bank Fakitwabeji Kesiye promo. Deposit a minimum of 250 Ghana cedis and its multiples in your new or existing account and be on your way to winning a share of the 580,000 Ghana cedis in cash prizes and other amazing rewards. The more you deposit, the more your chances of winning. Promo runs from now to September 2025. This promo is in partnership with NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply. Access Bank, more than banking.
We shouldn't have gone to that party.
Massa, my head is killing me.
Is that your stomach?
Yes.
What did you eat? I don't know.
Get rid of your gastric problems with number 10 liver salt. Number 10 gives you quick, effective relief from nausea, indigestion, heartburns, hangovers, and hyperacidity. And with different fruity flavors such as orange and lemon, it's a pretty tasty way to end an uncomfortable situation. Number 10 liver salt from Ernest Chemist, because everyone needs a chemist.
This advert has been vetted and approved by FDA.
EcoBank Mobile, they make me say, oh yeah. EcoBank Mobile, they make me crazy. Download it and use it. It gon' make your life so easy, yeah. Oh yeah. Download it, you gon' enjoy it. In my Brahmin check, in my Brahmin check. Come make a download them for you. Cause you can pay bills, you can buy credit, you can pay school fees, even chest tights with the Apple. EcoBank Apple.
Life is easy with the EcoBank mobile app. You can pay your bills, transfer to and from mobile wallet, virtual card creation, transfer to other banks, express account opening, scan and pay, express cash, all at your fingertips with the EcoBank mobile app. You know it's 5-star life with EcoBank. Can promise.
Are you tired of rising fuel costs and frequent service and maintenance draining your budget? Are you a transport business thinking of the best eco-friendly and cost-saving option for a car? Then switch to the Cerio Nano 3 electric vehicle. The Cerio Nano 3 EV is proudly marketed and distributed in Ghana by Anointed Engineering Services Limited. The sleek Cerio Nano 3 electric vehicle, with its advanced technology and high performance, emits zero emissions because it does not run on fossil fuels. No need to worry about a charging station because you can charge your Cerio at home directly by plugging into the socket. The Cerio Nano 3 electric vehicle offers unmatched comfort, interior design, fast charging, long-lasting battery, and a portable digital ultra-silent genset for backup charging no matter your power situation anywhere. Visit our brand new and ultra-modern showrooms in Accra and Kumasi. In Kumasi, Asukwa, in front of the TAT yard on the Ak Mayanka Road. Call our hotlines on 0544 340589 and 0243 480 334. Anointed also stocks genuine spare parts and delivers after-sales services 24/7 for our Cerio Nano 3 EVs. The Cerio Nano 3 electric vehicle. Experience a legacy of luxury modernized. Cerio EV. Go electric.
I used to stress about where to receive my Abro car and always used to doubt whether my friend has really sent it.
So I asked a friend of mine and he said his wife used to have similar challenges until she decided to receive money transfers from CBG.
Well, I can relate because now I receive my money from CBG. It's so simple, fast and secure with no delays and no hidden fees. And I must say, life is now feeling good.
Stay connected to your loved ones no matter where they are. With Consolidated Bank Ghana's money transfer services, you can receive money quickly and securely from abroad, whether through MoneyGram, Western Union, PayAngel, Transfast, UnityLink, RIA, EaseRemit, Funes, TapTap Send, and TerraPay. Cash out your way any day with Consolidated Bank Ghana. Welcome to the good life. CBG, we stand with you.
We stand with you.
May the Pope's soul rest in peace.
Amen. Joseph Akotobati, you are Catholic, right?
No, he's not.
Okay. I thought you were Catholic.
In this building, I'm the most Catholic.
Yes, by marriage.
Yes.
Okay. That's understood. I am a Methodist, so. But the sad news, some would say, it's depending on where you stand, because eventually when we depart, we go into Christ and we ascend into heaven. So say a call is certainly not a bad news, but Pope Francis has died at the age of 88 years. The Vatican has announced that he died Monday morning, aged 88. He's not been well for some time.
Yeah.
He's been visiting the hospital when he suffered bronchitis. So this morning, they have announced that he's passed on. And I know there are many of you already, and we've had these conversations before. We've had conversations when Pope John Paul II died, and when Pope Benedict also decided to resign, as to what happens after funeral, who are those in line to becoming the next head of the biggest church, the Roman Catholic Church. Kojo?
Yes, Winston. So, like you said, this is sad news, but if you also look at it from the view or the angle of transitioning in life into different spaces, this is also a celebration of life. Basically, at 88, it is a celebration of life, and it's believed that the Pope has led a very good life, impacted millions, and by now sitting on the right hand side of the King of Kings and the Lord of Lords. Right now, there are people all over the world reacting to this news, and there are people also asking what happens next. Finto, you wanted to share something?
No, just yesterday, the Pope made his first public appearance since he got out of hospital, as Winston said, and he blessed cheering crowds from the Pope Mobile, and the videos were all over the place only yesterday, Easter Sunday, only for him to be announced to have passed away today. So another indication that,
Yes.
How
from this life into the next life.
Yes, I'm sure.
Yesterday was blessing people.
When for those of us who are traditionalists, we will believe that he came to he came to tell all of us that he was going, and so he performed his last functions yesterday, and then today he's gone. Such is life.
Just yesterday, like I'm looking at the videos from yesterday when he was greeting the cheering crowds from his Pope Mobile. He even spoke out, said, "Brothers and sisters, happy Easter Sunday." Yesterday, I have gone to the Vatican a few times in the last year, and both times that I've been there were for his Christmas Eve service, and each time I've seen him, he's always been in the wheelchair. So he's been in a wheelchair for a while as well. So while this many people would grieve over this, for many people that have also known the Pope and his situation would not have been very or entirely surprised that this has happened at this time. 88 is old enough. It's a life well lived. I believe that if any of us were told today that we're guaranteed 88 years, we'll be jubilating. So may his soul rest in peace. I think it's a big thing for the Catholic Church and for many Christians around the globe, and the Catholic Church being the biggest church in the world. This would make huge news. And as Kojo was saying, it's not just about the fact that he's passed away, it's everything else that comes after. The funeral, finding replacement.
For an institution like this, if the head leaves, there should be an immediate replacement to keep the institution going. And if you have a head of a big institution like this, to the reforms that the person started would then also be under a lot of consideration, because you would ask yourself, the next person, is he going to continue these reforms or start his own reforms? There's been a lot of issues, some of them very divisive when it comes to the church's position on a lot of issues. So this is a big thing, and we know that when the Pope dies, what happens is that a new Pope is elected by the conclave, and that happens after his funeral. And I want to assume that the church or the Vatican has been expecting this and has been preparing for this because of the health issues of the Pope. So it will be interesting what happens in the next few days. But importantly, the Catholic community around the world, they've been through this over the past 20 years at least. We've seen 3 popes. John Paul left, and then Pope Benedict came, right? And then now Pope Francis. And so
Benedict abdicated, right?
Yes. And so at this particular point, right after Easter, in fact within Easter, because today is the day a lot of Catholic churches will have their picnic.
Wow.
So now I don't know whether
they will be celebrating.
Are you going to celebrate because Christ is risen and we have to celebrate, or you are going to mourn because your leader on earth is transitioning to join the King of Kings and the Lord of Lords?
Wow. And it's even more significant, Kojo, that this year is also a jubilee year for the Vatican City and Rome. And the jubilee years are holy years that are celebrated every 25 years by the Catholic Church. And it offers opportunity for spiritual renewal and forgiveness. They do what they call the opening of the holy doors at St. Peter's Basilica. And the Pope did that this year on the 24th of December 2024. And the whole city of Rome, Vatican, underwent major renovation works just to celebrate the Jubilee year 2025. And the whole significance of everything else that's happened this year, and the fact that he's passed away this year, just feels so surreal. It's almost as if, it feels kind of ironic to say this, but it almost feels like it's the perfect time for him to go. There's too many significant things happening around the time of his death. So
so Fent, the first Latin American Pope is gone. He was the first Pope to take the name Francis. Are we going to see the first Ghanaian Pope or the first Sub-Saharan African Pope?
Well, in the past, Francis Arinze had always been up there. You'd always would see Francis Arinze's name come up, even during the selection of Pope Benedict. I know you asked that question because there's a Cardinal Peter Texan in there. He's risen, he's revered. Well, they'll go into conclave, and when we see the white smoke, we know that a selection has been made.
And I understand that some of the majority of the people who will be in the conclave were people who were selected or promoted by Pope Francis. So there's a feeling that whoever will succeed him would be somebody within or somebody favored by Pope Francis, because a lot of the people in the conclave are his people. But it's possible. Anything is possible. The first Ghanaian Pope.
Well, I would be excited about that, to have a first African Pope. Why not? We're talking about the first Latin American Pope, even though for our part of the world, because his parents were immigrants from Italy. We would have written him off and said he's Italian instead of being Latin American. But that's also because in the West, if you go to a place, you're born there, you're seen more like coming from there, instead of being from another place. So let's see. It's Easter Monday, but for the Catholic Church, it's actually a period of mourning. They would have to go through the process of, his funeral first, then the selection begins.
Left too soon, but I'm thankful for your time. 'Cause heaven's lucky to have
I wish we could catch up on life and
Turning on your radio, go for some joy in the morning on the Super Morning Show.
Welcome to the Joy Super Morning Show.
Wake up to joy, 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 sunshine and joy in the morning time. Yeah. Wake up to the Super Morning Show. Yeah, wake up to joy, joy.
News this morning is that the head of the Catholic Church, Pope Francis, has transitioned into eternity. And so that's the information this morning. Stay with us here on the Super Morning Show and on Joy 99.7 FM. We're bringing you updates on what's happening within the Vatican and everything else that you need to know.
Yes, and some of your messages, you can send us messages 055-1111-997. This message says, please, today is my birthday. Please wish me happy birthday. I'm so grateful to God for how far He has brought me. And it's from Giftisena Akolache in Tema. And this message says, Kojo and Winston, please talk about the roads linking Ejumaku in the central region. From Ejumaku to Esikuma, Ejumaku to Swedro, Ejumaku to Mankesim, Ejumaku to Esuisha. It's been very deplorable for a long time. Ironically, that's the constituency.
One more time.
Ironically, that's the constituency of the finance minister, and it's from Zico Inyanyano, Charlie. That is my mother-in-law's hometown.
So that's your wife's hometown?
Yeah, that's my wife's hometown, Ejumaku. Charlie, I know that place very well because I did some construction within the Ejumaku area. Okay. I've also been, I've driven from Ejumaku to Swedro to Sohum, using that road, the road that goes through all those places, then connected from Sohum to Koforidua, and then Charlie, that day
I've driven from Ejumaku to Mankesim. I know that area. I've also I've been to the Enyan areas, Enyan Dentra.
Yes.
I know those areas.
Yes.
So
we will talk about the roads. We will actually give you a sense of the general structure of roads in the country, the national trunk roads, the regional roads, the interregional roads. Then we come to your community roads as well. What is a Easter Friday without talking about some of our most pressing needs? Movement.
Movement is key in everything we do. There's movement.
Yes.
In fact, in lessons in resource and commodity flow, movement is key.
Yeah.
Unfortunately for us, it's the movement that is the problem.
Yeah.
And it's why we are where we are. Because, is it by air, by road, or by rail? We are lacking in all of it.
Yeah.
Okay, and that's where the problems are. I mean, I don't know. But we should take our roads seriously. The construction of our roads seriously. We treat it like it's, some afterthought. Like it doesn't matter.
Yeah. And there's also a question for you, Winston. In fact, it's for both of us. It says, good morning, Kojo and Winston. When will the street lights in Accra be fixed? The original minister gave us 50 days to light up the streets in Accra. What is happening? So let's define the Accra. Is it Accra, or Greater Accra?
Well, that's the problem. And so we need to bring the regional minister here.
Yes.
Because
when she says she'll fix Accra roads, did she mean Accra?
The city or Greater?
The part of Greater Accra region called Accra.
Where's Accra?
You mean
where's the city Accra?
You mean Accra in Accra?
Yes.
No, where's the city Accra?
So from Circle to Accra Central, where the ministry is,
where the
to Jamestown, to Osu Small, back to Circle. That is Accra.
Osu is not Klotikoli now.
No, so we are talking about Accra. So, Osu is a town on its own.
As in Accra Metropolitan Assembly.
Is that AMA area.
Or Accra is in ministries.
Some ministries, part of it is in Accra, part of it is in.
So I'm saying that
even the AMA building, part of it sits within Accra, and part of it is in Koliklote.
I say, so are we talking about Accra?
Or Accra?
Accra. Listen, is this Accra? as in the ministries, part of which is actually in Osu, or Accra, as in Accra Metropolitan Assembly, or Accra, as in Greater Accra. In that case, we will add Kaswa.
No, Kaswa cannot be part.
Kaswa is Greater Accra.
No, part of Kaswa is in
part.
Greater Accra.
Part is also
part of it is in.
So, Kaswa. So when we talk about Greater Accra, the development called Greater Accra, then we'll extend it to Dodoa.
Me, I don't want to be too critical, but in all fairness, I have seen an improvement.
Okay.
I've seen an improvement. Yesterday, using the Medina route, I think from the golf house all the way to Oponglo, and then from Oponglo.
But not all the streets.
No, not all of them are working. Yes.
Yeah, but how do you go and fix streets that some are still not functioning?
So go.
But they were not even working at all.
No, but then fix all of them at once.
Some of them are disconnected in such a way that they will need to do recabling, rewire. I don't know.
Gentlemen, let me read this article by Kofi Apabli. Where is Accra? You know, when I moved from Kumasi to Accra, I got the shock of my life when I arrived in at the Kwame Nkrumah Circle and I heard cars shouting Accra, 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 Accra. I got that shock. And then when I mentioned it, Kofi sent me this article. It says, how does it make sense when you learn that Achimota is not part of Accra? Legon is not Accra, and Labadi is actually an outskirt of Accra. Absurd, right? Truth is, that was the case not too long ago. It definitely is the capital of our dear Ghana, but in terms of definition, Accra is far from being definite. Imagine the frustrations of a village guy whose dream to see Accra eventually comes to pass when he is invited by a relative. Then, just as he's settling in his host, then Accra man tells his brother, bro, feel at home, I am going to Accra to come. Accra again? How confusing. If Accra can inflict such emotional turmoil on the Ghanaian, one can imagine what the foreign visitor has to secretly endure. All over the world, cities expand and overrun their original boundaries. There are cases where some cities actually stop to grow, but this is rare. The norm is that cities usually grow, and to reflect this, qualifications such as lower, inner, greater, and new are introduced. These prefixes show how the new parts or other sections of the city relate. For example, Lower Manhattan, Greater London, and New Mexico. Accra too has grown and is growing, but Accra's point of departure comes when the same name is used for practically different places. In other words, the term Accra has been used vaguely, if not arbitrarily. The result is that half the time, the Accra being meant can only be determined within context, though the confusion surrounding Accra's place name may not lead to territorial battle. It does create some tensions of identity. Should I go on?
Go on.
Again, unlike other cities, Accra's identity problem started right from the womb. Not too long after its administrative birth, the colonial settlers christened part of the same baby as it suited them. First of all, there is Danish Accra, where the Danes were based. Danish Accra is specifically the Osu area, with the headquarters being the castle, which stands today as one of the key relics of colonial rule, and it used to be the seat of government. Then there is Dutch Accra, discovered by the Dutch who built the Asha Fort in 1642. Dutch Accra stretches from the fort and includes the Besse area. Finally, and quite predictably, there is British Accra.
The Jamestown area.
The Brits built James Fort 1673, so adopted Jamestown after King James I of England. The entire neighborhood also became known as British Accra. There is little doubt that today's Accra might have started from Danish Accra, Dutch Accra, or British Accra. The litmus test question is, which among these three is the original cradle of our much cherished city? If you think the story is turning into a riddle, wait until we wade into the larger world of the other entities, also respectively known as Accra. But before then, let us warm up with one baffling fact about municipal Accra of colonial times. At one point in time, Accra was defined as follows: starting from the coast where the ring road joins the Lalungwa road, winding through Osu, the high street, Jamestown, and then bending off at the Kolebu Junction. Remember that Kolebu Junction where the Snit Emporium is? So that's The demarcation is then completed from the Kolebu Obechebi-Lamte road, stretching through Ring Road West, Nkrumah Circle, Dankwa Circle, and then back to the Labadi end of the Ring Road East. So it means that Laboni is not part of Accra based on this. So if you live in Laboni and you are asking your friend to visit you and they say, "Oh, come to Accra," just say straight Laboni. Now, to simplify, the then municipal Accra constituted the area found between the whole stretch of the High Street, including its extensions, and the whole stretch of the Ring Road, including its extensions. In fact, Ring Road was not named so for nothing. It actually ringed off Accra. Based on this, when on the Ring Road with a face towards La and back to Kolebu, all the suburbs on your left were effectively outside municipal Accra.
Wow.
The city laws of Accra were therefore only applicable to the areas on your right towards the coast. One lamppost marking the end of Accra used to be found at Afrikiko, near TV3 Junction at Kanda.
Yeah.
And so Afrikiko, TV3, even the Jubilee House, Flagstaff House is not in Accra, based on this description. Now, of course, in these modern times, the story of Accra presents a completely different scenario. At the time of writing, there are 3 different locations that are referred to as Accra. The home truth is there could be more. The first Accra is arguably the central part of Accra, which is the capital of Accra, known as the Greater Accra, which this area ropes in the central business district, like I was saying earlier. It also includes the Dutch, British, and Danish Accra. Or does it really? Now, the second Accra is the provincial Accra. This Accra is Greater Accra, which is Accra. Which capital is Accra? It is one of the 10 administrative regions then, but now 16, right? Now, this Accra has Tema as a twin of its capital.
Yes.
As a region, Accra the Greater share borders with Volta, Eastern and Central regions. One may think that at least this demarcation is problem-free, but not when you are dealing with a character such as Accra. What the city has done to Kaswa, to use just one example, is to subtly constrict it like a boar does to its prey. Today, Kaswa's status as a central region town is simply a puzzle. Winston, you said it.
Yes.
So is Kaswa
Accra,
or is Kaswa Accra? Okay.
Is that the third Accra?
On paper, Kaswa is in the central region.
Yes.
But in function,
yes.
In fact, if the Kaswa MC has to do any development, it's easier for him to come to Accra.
Yes.
To come and see favor at the ministries here.
Than go to
the Central Regional Coordinating Council to seek help. Then there is the third Accra. This is Accra, the capital of Greater Accra region. And for the sake of clarity, this is the Accra which is the chief city of Nkrumah's Ghana. This is also the Accra which is the political center of the country, currently being hyped at the center of the world. Accra, I mean the headache one, now extends to, well, nobody knows where. This Accra is at times made to contain Tema, but when it becomes convenient, this same Accra is divorced from the harbor city. If cities are said to have their own personalities, does this make Accra of a slippery character? Accra, still the one with the headache, has done very well in its expansion. The only direction the city has not yet expanded to is the sea. Not too long ago, a place such as Farm Vivian, Lashibi, was an out-of-town trekking destination. Reaching Christian Village required a jungle excursion, while journeying to Adenta was an adventure.
Wow.
As for Taife's Burkina, it was figuratively as distant as the Sahelian country itself. Another curious thing about Accra's identity crisis is that Accra is not Accra in every Ghanaian language. Oh yes, not everybody in Ghana says Accra. The Ga people who are native to the place call Accra Ga. To Nzima people, how do you call Accra?
I don't know.
The Evers referred to this place as Ege. I don't know if Ege. Yeah. And the Akans call it Nkran.
Yes.
As for the communities that use northern dialects, Accra is hold your breath. Tell us, how do you people call Accra?
Accra.
Ankara.
Okay. Well, in short.
So which part of Accra is the minister putting street lights?
Yeah, which one do people shout Accra when something happens? When you see that something wild has happened to somebody, then you shout Accra.
So Just around 2001, we had only 5 districts in the Greater Accra region. Today we have a lot. Now, at the time, you had the old, Accra Metropolitan Assembly included, Krowo, included Lekma, Krowo, Lejokuku. It included Ladadeko Topong, and all those areas were great. Accra Metropolitan Assembly. Then you had Tema, which had, others, and that even led to the confusion of Tema itself, because areas like Ashaiman and all those areas at some point. Then you had the Gan district, then you had the Dangme East and West, So it's interesting that, but the whole British thing that you talk about, British Accra is Jamestown. The Usher Fort is Dutch, then you have the Danish. Do you know British Secondary?
No.
French, do you know British Secondary?
There's British Secondary.
Yes. That's Iscado.
Oh.
Okay.
Yes. So and Dutch Secondary is Secondary itself now. So where we say Secondary is actually the Dutch Secondary.
Okay.
Then British Secondary is Iscado.
Interesting.
We've done these things. Anyway, we're going to come back to the roads shortly, because if you go to Dutch Secondary, Sekuni, the demarcations are fantastic.
Yeah.
You can go around and come and appear at the same place.
How about Chinese Ekrupo?
What's
Ekrupo?
Chinese Ekrupo.
Okay, so let me tell you more. We all want more. Kobe, good morning. Kobe, wait for me. I'll see you shortly. We all want a little more sleep before the alarm goes off, and a little more time, to finish that project. And a little more butter for your bread. I need a little more time to finish that project because I have to defend it somewhere next week. But a little more butter for your bread, but let's be honest, more is always better. Say, take my friend Nee, for example. When I caught up with him last week, I realized he's crafting a life of more with the Absa Ultimate account. The Absa Ultimate account isn't just a banking product for Nee. It's a chance to have more. An Absa Ultimate account gives you retrenchment, insurance cover of up to 50,000, hospital cashback benefits, access to seamless digital solutions, travel insurance of 1 million, and over 30 other benefits on the account. Want more? Of course you do, because more is always better. Sign up for an Ultimate account today and get more. Your story matters. Absa.
Yes, and if you are ready to dream, dare, and deliver in the world of IT, look no further than Jackson Institute of Technology, the only NIT authorized training center in Ghana. At JIT, we offer world-class IT training for individuals and corporate organizations, equipping you with the industry-relevant skills you need in software development, cybersecurity, networking, cloud computing, artificial intelligence, digital marketing, and more. They offer globally recognized certifications, practical job-ready training, and a whole lot of other services, including flexible hybrid learning options. So talk to JIT today. They are conveniently located on the Ring Road near Circle, in the heart of Accra, the Central Business District. And in Kumasi, you can find them at Jackson Educational Complex headquarters, Aidiasi, near KNUST. They provide easy access for students and corporate clients, and their state-of-the-art auditorium is also available for corporate events, seminars, and training sessions. Call them on 059-699-6037 and 055-271-4635. Or visit their website, jit.edu.gh. JIT, your gateway to a thriving IT career.
And the Full Gospel Business Men's Fellowship International invites captains of industry, business executives, and the Christian community to the 2025 Argan Bright Partners Fund Convergence Conference. It's at the African Region Hotel in Accra on Wednesday, 23rd April.
African Regent.
Yes, African Regent. Yes.
Accra.
In Accra. Yes.
African Regent.
It's Accra.
No.
That's
continue. I don't remember. Continue.
No.
I don't remember.
No, that is third Accra. Or no, that's second Accra.
I don't remember. Continue.
Yes. It's on the 23rd of April on Wednesday. It will be in 2 parts. Part 1 is a cocktail and networking. That's from 4 p.m. through to 5. And then Part 2 is a convergence conference on the theme, the future of Ghana's economy, strategies for business growth and resilience. The keynote speaker is Dr. Richmond Etuahene, a distinguished business and financial consultant. It's 5 p.m. through to 8 p.m. That's the second day. The Argon Bright Partnership Fund mobilizes resources to finance FGBMFI's program to empower students and youth to overcome addictions and juvenile delinquency, adult literacy for market women, and outreach to taxi and trotro drivers and mates, boys and girls in the ghettos, as well as the fisher folk.
Great, folks. We'll come back. We'll talk more about roads, Accra, after these messages.
For over 20 years, Ashesi University graduates have been pioneering change across the continent and beyond. With our new graduate programs in Master of Business Administration, Intelligent Computing Systems, and Mechatronic Engineering, you can advance your career or your enterprise. An Ashesi education gives you more than just a degree. It equips you with skills for a lifetime. Visit www.ashesi.edu.gh to explore our programs designed for Africa's future leaders. Remember, applications are ongoing.
You don't hear about the Star Assurance 40 Reasons to Smile promo. Star Assurance is 40 years. And to celebrate this milestone, they are rewarding clients who buy or renew their existing motor insurance policy with amazing prizes. Every quarter this year, lucky winners stand the chance to win cash prizes of 10,000 Ghana cedis each, and the grand prize, an exclusive all-expense paid trip to enjoy the luxury of Dubai.
So you mean if someone insures their saloon car, 4x4, trotro, motorbike, or any other vehicle, they stand a chance to be a winner?
Exactly so. To participate, simply buy or renew your existing motor insurance policy with Star Assurance, and you are in.
Akosia, thank you so much for sharing this with me. I'm driving to the nearest Star Assurance office now.
Call 030-2751-333 to talk to us, or visit any Star Assurance branch to buy or renew your motor insurance policy.
Star Assurance, your solid partner.
Terms and conditions apply. This promo is in conjunction with NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform.
Hello, Mr. Headmaster.
Please sit. I want to discuss your child, Sarah. She is always asking questions. Questions after questions. It never stops.
Sorry, we will...
Oh, no, don't be sorry. We love her curiosity. Our world needs more curious minds. So, well done.
Oh, thank you. Confident, curious kids will change our world. Nido is specially formulated with iron, vitamin C, and A. Nido, your love, their future. This advert is FDA approved.
When I wake up in the morning, I brush my teeth with Kale Charcoal toothpaste. This gives me confidence all day.
Anytime you meet Amma, don't be surprised I smile showing my beautiful white teeth, because I don't have cavity thanks to Kale Charcoal toothpaste for its natural charcoal properties. In fact, we are like twins. I can't go without my Kale Charcoal toothpaste.
That be why I dey use Kale Charcoal toothpaste morning and night when I dey go bed safe. It dey make my teeth white when it dey comot every scent from my mouth inside. My confidence level they go up, so I dey show my 32 teeth all.
Introducing the Kale Charcoal toothpaste, formulated with activated bamboo charcoal powder, ensures whiter teeth and removes bad breath. The strong natural property of the activated bamboo charcoal removes bacteria, absorbs surface stains on our teeth caused by coffee, wines, and tobacco. Welcome, Kale Charcoal toothpaste. Kale Charcoal toothpaste, Sankofa Yenchi.
Kale, happy smile.
This advert is FDA approved.
Are you 16 to 27 years old? Employers aren't just after degrees anymore. Stay relevant. Apply to DTI, Ghana's top TVET institution. We offer cutting-edge programs like precision welding and fabrication, design innovation and entrepreneurship, with hands-on training to prepare you for real-world challenges. Join us and succeed in industries like manufacturing, construction, and technology. At DTI, you'll learn by doing in a supportive environment. Be inspired by success stories of TVET graduates thriving in diverse fields. Visit dtiafrica.com or call 054-169-3534. Pick up admissions forms at our campus in Mimpasem, East Legon. DTI, wired for jobs.
Come on. Good boy. Honey, look, he's crawling.
Wow.
Good job. The new Cerelac Wheat and Maize has the combined goodness of wheat and maize grains fortified with iron, vitamins, and minerals also found in fruits and vegetables. To prepare the new Cerelac Wheat and Maize, just add milk. Enjoy your little one's big moments at less cost. Cerelac, care for them, count on us. This advert is FDA approved.
Ratata.
It's one day go. Whoa. Baby, make you know they talk chow. Hope say that you go drop me your number. Cause I know they feel they show they pop, but they wonder. Hey, now your back a boom boom, you they conquer. Look, see I know they get
in the morning. Yeah, if you're turning on your radio, go for some joy in the morning. On the Super Morning Show.
Welcome to the Joy Super Morning Show.
Wake up to joy, joy, joy. Sunshine and joy in the morning time. Yeah. Wake up to the Super Morning Show. Yeah. Wake up to joy. Joy in the morning. Yeah. If you're turning on your radio, go for some joy in the morning. On the Super Morning Show.
Welcome to the Joy Super Morning Show.
Wake up to joy, joy, joy. Sunshine and joy in the morning time. Yeah. Wake up to the Super Morning Show. Yeah. Wake up to joy, joy in the morning. Yeah. If you're turning on your radio, go for some joy in the morning. On the Super Morning Show.
Welcome to the Joy Super Morning Show.
Wake up to joy, joy, joy. Sunshine and joy in the morning time. Yeah. Wake up to the Super Morning Show. Yeah. Wake up to joy, joy in the morning. Yeah. If you're turning on your radio, go for some joy in the morning. On the Super Morning Show.
Welcome to the Joy Super Morning Show.
Wake up to joy, joy, joy. Sunshine and joy in the morning time. Yeah. Wake up to the Super Morning Show. Yeah. Wake up to joy, joy in the morning. Yeah. If you're turning on your radio, go for some joy in the morning. On the Super Morning Show.
Welcome to the Joy Super Morning Show.
This one, what's the meaning? People said it was a gospel song. Thank you. Now that you are dancing like Lexus, so you and Lexus, who is the better dancer?
I am clear. I am clear. Kojo knows my prowess. He was there at my wedding.
I beg you.
That dance that the dancing you danced at your wedding.
Yes, ask Kojo. Kojo was there.
How the boy?
Huh?
Well, let me say this one.
Winston.
This one says, please spare a minute and wish my husband, Mr. Andrews Adokwe Tego, the General Secretary of the General Agricultural Workers Union of TUC, a happy 60th birthday with God's immeasurable grace and favor in every sphere of his life and supportive loads of love from us all. The wife is Cynthia, and the children, the daughters, could you listen carefully? Sharon, Michelle, Shanisi Adokwe Tego, SMS. So we have SMS in our house in the names of our daughters. Oh, Dr. Cynthia Adokwe Tego. Your husband is the one who went to Maoli School. Oh, you are blessed. You are blessed. Oh, great.
SMS.
SMS.
Yeah.
So
you have to send
Sharon, Michelle,
you have
Shanisi.
to send us some shito. You know.
We should get them shito. Shito from
shito.
Sefis.
Yeah.
No problem. But this one we've been talking about roads. We're going to get back to the conversation about roads. We've moved to issues of Accra and what even constitutes Accra. Whether it's British Accra, Danish Accra, or Dutch Accra. I'm sure you've also learned that even Sekondi has British and Dutch Sekondi. And whether you're talking about Greater Accra, or you're talking about Accra Metropolitan Assembly, whether it's the old Accra Metropolitan Assembly or is the Accra City Plan of 1982, or maybe the older plan of 1958.
But I think Kaswa is part of the Greater Accra Metropolitan Area.
Yes, it's part of the Greater Accra Metropolitan Area.
But not Greater Accra region.
No, it's not.
Interesting.
So Kaswa,
what's the difference?
The
Greater Accra Metropolitan Area in function are the communities and the settlements that are interlinked. You see, it's easier to do business within Kaswa from Greater Accra than
Okay.
So people from Kaswa work in Greater Accra and all those things. So yeah.
So
and then there's the Greater Kumasi Metropolitan area.
Areas have influence.
Okay.
Towns have influence.
Yes,
so there's a ring of influence. So
Okay.
Accra's ring of influence extends to Kaswa.
Okay.
Some people have argued that why don't you add Koforidua? We said Inuho. But now the Ebri area,
Ebri
has also become part of the Greater
part.
Accra Metropolitan Area.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's Accra's influence because people live there. Anyway, look, Kingdom Books and Stationery Limited, #1 supplier of quality office essentials, equipment, and furniture at affordable prices, is introduced an online store for your shopping convenience. Which means you can now shop by simply logging on to kingdomstoreonline.com without physically coming to any of their branches. It's hassle-free, and they will arrange delivery to your home and office within a reasonable time. They offer free delivery within Accra and Tema and accept payment via Momo across all networks. Terms and conditions have apply. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks.
And if you are tired of power outages or high electricity bills, switch to Moved Solar Energy for reliable, affordable, and sustainable solar solutions. They specialize in the sale, installation, and maintenance of premium solar panels, durable moved inverters, and long-lasting batteries. And it's all backed by a 2-year warranty. With Moved Solar Energy, you enjoy uninterrupted power supply, reduced energy costs, and contribute to a greener environment. Call them today on 054-306-2503, 053-810-8109, or visit them at Tantra Hill around the St. John Methodist Church for a free consultations. Do not wait. Make the switch to solar today. Moved Solar Energy, powering your future with the sun.
Good, because we're talking about our roads. Fentio came in with a lot of, like my friend would say, kiki.
Yeah.
That the southmost part to the northmost part of this country cannot be 700 kilometers. Fentio, what do you say it is?
I certainly don't travel 700 plus or just between 600 and 700 kilometers to get to my hometown, as Kojo put it. And I understood his point, all right. But I'm saying that when it comes to roads, the roads that we pass, where the roads pass through, where we have decided as a country to construct our roads to link our towns, if you ply those, which is what we do, the distance between Accra and my hometown Tumu is 843 kilometers. That's nearly 1,000 kilometers.
That's nearly 900.
Oh, sorry. You get to 900 and you get to 1,000. That is what I traverse every time I'm going home. If we connect you to even the port, Tema.
Add 36 more kilometers.
Thank you very much. So you're approaching again 900, right? And that is Tumu. I think it gets longer if you are going through Paga, for example, through the Upper East region. So bottom line being that the point that Kojo was making, that Morocco have constructed a 1,000 kilometer route. I think that if we are to do a similar one and connect the southernmost part to the northernmost part, we could be looking at something similar in that direction. And I think that it goes without saying. Last week, Suhini was there in Tumu, okay, and he came to tweet that it is not an understatement. This is the Deputy Minister for Roads, okay, who came to tweet after visiting Tumu that this is the worst roads he has ever seen in this country. In fact, I want to read his tweet for you verbatim. All right, see what exactly he said. His own assessment of the roads in Tumu after he visited the place, and it's a terrible situation that is found itself. So here is Suhini's tweet, and he posted a picture from the place after meeting the people. Let me just pull it out for you very shortly. Yes, I'll pull it out. He said, just give me 1 second. Let me get it
now.
So Tumu is in the Sisala
East District, yes.
Yeah?
Okay, so here it is. It says, today I joined my minister, Honorable Kwame Agboja, on an inspection tour of the Wa Tumu Bolgatanga Road Corridor. A vital part of President Mohammed's Big Push initiative. This isn't just another road project. It's a promise to the people of Sisala that under the Mahama infrastructure plan, this corridor is a priority and will be completed within President Mohammed's tenure. Work officially begins in June. To the contractors still working hard on site, thank you. We see your commitment. We will honor our obligations, and you will see the first considered. You'll be the first considered for future jobs. Together, we are building more than roads. We are building hopes. And then the comments under this tweet, when he tweeted it, and these are comments from people who ordinarily are from this part of the country, who either do business there or have gone to work there. And I'm just selecting a few of them. Evans, under the same one, the same tweet, he said, do whatever it takes to see this through. My wife nearly lost a pregnancy on that road. This is a comment under Zuhini's tweet. There is this one from Hakim Adams, who says, worst road ever. I went to Nandom in Wa from Navrongo, and it was the worst ever road experience I've had. I had to go through Tamale from Wa to Navrongo on my return. I'm glad to hear this. And then this one says, this is a comment from another person on Twitter who says, if you know, you know. This road is one of the worst roads in Ghana, and I thank God is going to get some love soon. Let's build the Ghana we want, and then finish this road. And this one says, I have used this road for 8 years, and the least said about it, the better. John Mahama, thank you. The people of Afro West deserve better. And this is the last one. It says it takes more hours to travel from Boga to Wa than it takes to travel from Boga to Kumasi, and it's not lying. Despite the Wa Boga stretch being shorter.
Yeah.
And this experience, I've had it. I once used 5 hours to go from Tumu to Boga. Ordinarily, it's an hour and a half. 5 hours.
You know. I decided to use that road when you wrote about your experience.
Yes.
And I used the road, and it was just bad for me. But my question though is, the construction of the Wa Tumu Boga road.
Yes.
Is it going to start from Sola to Wa to Tumu to Boga, or we are going to build a Wa Boga road and leave that Sola corridor for people to still struggle to get to Wa before they use that road to Boga?
If you even go to Solakra, you've gone far.
Mhm.
I think from like Wenchi.
Yeah.
Almost.
So the Wenchi Road is the Western Corridor Road. It
Yes.
used to be a sweet road when they worked on it. But I think that consistently we've not maintained that road very well.
No.
And I use that road
Mhm.
too a lot. I used to drive on that road to Babato. To where the Babato farming company is. So you do Wenchi, you go all the way to Babato, Bole. Then you branch right into Babato, can go all the way up to Bamboy. Bui
Yes.
is also in that enclave, right? And that road used to be sweet when it was constructed. So I think one of the challenges we need to really work on as a country is also maintenance. For example, the new Eastern Corridor Road we love talking about. There are sections of that road that are going bad already. Okay,
Yeah.
so from Atimpoku to Askuma Junction, recently there was some work done on it to make it better. But I can see potholes developing in some of the sections. Asikuma Junction
Already?
to Jejom's hometown, where we went for the Have. Asikuma Junction to Have, the drains have been constructed, culverts have been constructed, there's some good asphalt done on the road, but certain portions we've not finished the final asphalt works, right? We need to do that and also do the road markings and put on some reflectors in some of the places. Now, Have to Vakpo and Foiga to Pando, for example, it needs some work. You are seeing potholes developing. You can also do Have to the Golokwati area. That road used to be a key road to connect to Golokwati and Hohoi. It's still a key road to connect Have, Golokwati, Hohoi, and that road needs a lot of work. Okay, because if you look at all these places, we are not mentioning these roads in isolation. For example, the Eastern Corridor Road, it's your banana hub. Okay, your rice hub, your yam hub, maize, oil palm, fish. So Ghana exports over $50 or so million worth of banana. The big companies and the big farms that are growing banana are on the Eastern Corridor Road. So from Esuchari, Akuse to the Enum areas and all those things, it's your banana hub. It's key. It employs tens of thousands of people. You go forward a little bit to get to the Have area, there's all sorts of economic activities that happen. And you know, a lot of fish is caught in the water and smoked and brought to, taken to Kumasi and the Sunyanis and all those places.
Yeah.
Also to some parts of the north and also some parts of the south. Right. Now, within the Have to Golokwati area, you have a lot of inland valleys.
Yes.
So there's a lot of rice. So if you are driving from Golokwati, say, to Hohoi, all you see is rice by the roadside.
Yeah.
This is not
Yep.
a government irrigation scheme. It's inland valleys that the locals have worked to develop. So a lot of the rice you are eating is coming from there. In fact, if I'm to agamalize into Akuse, where a lot of your rice, Akuse is Chari, where a lot of rice is grown, the road to Akuse has not been done. The Strari Junction to Strari Road has not been done. Meanwhile, every year we hear a president or a minister saying we import a lot of rice, so we need to reduce the rice import. You want to reduce rice imports, but you've not fixed the roads that lead to where you grow the rice? How do you reduce your rice imports and become rice sufficient when the infrastructure that connects your rice to the people has not been done?
Yeah, big problem.
You understand? Then you get to Pando. So Pando to Rara, it's largely okay, but there are certain portions which need re-asphalting and pothole. Then Rara to Seduokra to a place like Dambai, the road is sweet. It's sweet. I've not seen potholes on that stretch. Then from Dambai to Pandai all the way to the north, it's also very sweet. So we've spent millions, in fact billions in Ghana city terms, in constructing that Eastern Corridor Road. We need to also pay attention in maintaining that road to stay in shape.
Yeah.
The Western Corridor you mentioned, it used to be as sweet as the Eastern Corridor when it was constructed.
Yep.
So we need to also pay attention to fix it. Now the Central Corridor. So Winston, earlier you were asking about the N road. So maybe this is the time to define all these roads we are talking about, right? So this Eastern Corridor Road if you are moving from Accra to Eastern Corridor, you drive on the N1 a little bit to say Tema.
Yes.
And then when you hit the Tema Road, you change direction to there's N2, N5, all those roads in that area. Or you get to Accra, you take the Adenta Road, that's the N4 Koforidua Road. You get to Ebri, you get to Edukrom, then you branch off to Somanya, you get to Atimpoku, and you go. These roads link the Ebri, Somanya, Asisia Road. It's your mango hub down south.
It is.
So every mango you eat, a lot of the mango you eat is coming from that place. There's also the mango from the central region side. And Winston was talking about the Kasua Road. Now, when Winston was talking about the Impor Road, he mentioned the Benso oil palm plantation. Now, the Minister of Finance says that Ghana is going to invest in 300,000 acres of oil palm plantation. So oil palm has become one of the key crops this government is focusing on.
Yeah.
What is the plan?
What is the
plan to put infrastructure in place to support that industry so that we produce a lot of crude oil palm and we can transport it to the market easily and reduce the logistical hurdles and the headaches?
Yeah.
You see, and Kojo, you make a very important point, because that whole enclave, that area that you talk about, so there's a national oil palm plantation.
Yeah.
On that's what we call Norpalm.
Yes.
So
There's
part of
oil palm.
Part of and part of Norpalm, for instance, goes through Mpoho. Right? Now, that whole area, and in Mpoho in those days, it became a fashion, more like a fashion, where families would have palm plantations for their children. So, I mean, at some point in time, our father had to, cultivate palm plantation and give it to you. Now, this is the point. That whole stretch, so what it means also is that you have heavy trucks plying that route.
Yes.
So you just don't do salpeting and expect the road to last. You do proper roads.
Like the ones in cantonments.
Yes.
The ones in airport residential.
Or you see what Cocobot did with the what they did from Apowen Junction to KJB. It's pavement, such that it can last.
Yeah.
So they use pavement blocks
to do it. They use pavement blocks to construct the road. That is what you need to do. You need to ensure.
Winston, you're just talking about. Look, there is this thing that was on the internet a few days ago, where somebody put a ruler and measured the average thickness of highway asphalt in the US, and it averages between 7 to 8 inches. And then there were Ghanaians that said they want to measure the average thickness of Ghana's asphalt and see some. It's not even up to 3 inches. And that is what causes what you're talking about, the easy development of potholes.
What saddens me in all of this is that, so before you construct any road, the little I have learned is that you need to understand the volume of vehicles that are going to be on that road.
The traffic, yes.
And then
the loads.
You determine the loads and determine the thickness of the road.
The load bearing capacity of the road.
You just don't construct roads in an area where, for instance, there's mining going on there. Your train system don't work. So it means they're going to use the road. And you do salpeting.
It won't last.
No, but that's easy.
No, explain what sapite is for people who don't know what you've been saying sapite. What is sapite?
They just spread draw a bit of bitumen and they spread some stones on it.
Let me help you. So sapite is when they compact the ground with the laterite, and then they'll come and spread gravels on it
and put bitumen on it.
When they spread the gravels, then they'll come and spray bitumen on it, and they'll have a compactor come and compact it.
But sometimes they don't even have a
yes. Now, what is wrong with that is that your asphalt is also a form of concrete, so it's called asphaltic concrete. And the regular concrete that we know, that has sand, cement, stones, and water, is also. So if you are putting any concrete structure in place, it has to be monolithic.
Yeah,
it has to be joined with no breakable bonds.
Yeah.
If you pity the gravels there and you spray that thing, you've not formed any concrete. There is no bond. So when it rains, that thing will be washed off.
What actually happens? So they just put the gravels.
Yes.
Put a bitumen on it. Yeah. If you are lucky, you have the what's the, is it the compressor or the compactor?
Yes.
Come and walk on it. But if you're not lucky, and I was going over the weekend when I was in my village, I saw one that they are just constructed around Idum Banso en route to Benso.
Yeah.
And I'm like, what's this? And you can tell the road would be deplorable in less than a year.
Yeah.
But that's what we do. But you see, if we're serious, when you look at the load on the road, you would see, okay, so this is what is going to happen. Years ago, we were doing some gravity model and whatever model to determine, how to locate things and all of that. And it would actually tell you that, so this place, more people are likely to use this road. So even, why don't you construct the road properly? Today, a lot of the roads we are constructing are poorly done, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Abokobi, Oyarefa, to Teman, to the Gan East Municipal Assembly head office.
Charlie, this is your area. We have to find you money and buy your house somewhere else.
Oh,
it will give you a
Can you imagine? But you see, a former MC.
Charlie. We need to buy your house in Afiena. No. Because Abokobi will kill you. Abokobi Pony.
No, I fear that Afiena traffic. Wallahi.
That place, the traffic can kill you.
It's not far. It's very close, but the traffic.
Okay, let's get you a house in East Legon Hills, aka Katamanso.
Santo.
Katamanso is Katamanso is Santo, aka East Legon Hills.
Especially when you reach the lakes, when you reach the gates where Yvonne Nelson School is, and you take that right hand side.
Yeah, you see, and that's my problem.
Oh God!
They construct road. You get to the estate in front of the estate, and they stop. And now there are gullies, so the road in no time will be unmotorable, because then the gullies have divided the road into two.
Yes.
So you cannot use the road. So from Oak Villa Estate, the road is so deplorable, and it's like nobody cares.
I think we have a road crisis in this country.
Some time ago, somebody told me that some of the people, the MC has said that because we're always mentioning her name on radio, they will not do our road.
Oh.
Yes. and surprisingly, these are people we've paid. Well, we pay with our taxes. Anyway, let's go for a short break. When we return, we're going to be telling you more about the TIES Global Series. In India, they're having some educational program in Ghana. They'll be joining us. We'll tell you more about that here on the Super Morning Show.
Welcome to Spintex Plaza, where living and working blend seamlessly.
Spintex Plaza, the place to be. Furnished apartments feel so free.
Imagine coming home to a luxurious furnished apartment with everything you need.
Rooftop pool, swim under the sky. Rooftop bar where the good times fly. Rooftop gym, get fit and strong. Spintex Plaza, you can't go wrong.
Spintex Plaza, your home, your work, your lifestyle. Come see us today or call us on 0241 327 363. www.spintexplaza.net. Building or renovating? Look no further. At Interface Limited, we have everything you need to create stunning spaces.
Transform your interiors with our top quality plasterboards, acoustic ceilings, and cement boards.
Step into style with our exquisite laminate and engineered floors. And for your data centers, durable raised access floors.
Elevate your outdoor spaces with our WPC decking and fencing.
Protect your home with our beautiful and reliable roof shingles, insulation, canopies, and PVC fascia boards.
Add a touch of elegance with our beautiful POP cornices and roses.
Quality, affordability, and style all in one place. Building a better Ghana, one space at a time. Visit www.interfacelimited.net or call 0274 999 999.
Do you know that NIT is back in Ghana? Yes, you heard it right. NIT is back in Ghana, and Jackson Institute of Technology is the official partner. It's bigger, it's better, and it's here to revolutionize IT education in Ghana. Get ready for world-class training and unmatched opportunities powered by Jackson Institute of Technology. Jackson Institute of Technology is shaping futures with hands-on IT training for youth, students, and professionals. Courses include cybersecurity, Python programming, data analytics, networking and hardware essentials, and Microsoft Office Suite. We offer flexible schedules, affordable payment plans, and expert trainers with globally recognized certifications. Scholarships are available for women and girls. Sign up early to grab yours. You can locate us in Accra at Abna Atia Towers, Ring Road Central, or you can call us to enroll on 059-699-6037 or 059-699-6042. Take the first step towards your dream career with Jackson Institute of Technology, where your tech future begins.
TCL's Easter promotion. It's big and bold. Buy 50-inch, 55-inch, or 65-inch TCL QLED Pro 4K Smart Android TV starting from 7,999 Ghana cedis and get free 32-inch TCL TV. Buy TCL 75-inch, 85-inch, or 98-inch TV and get free 43-inch TCL TV. The bigger the purchase, the better the deal. Buy TCL 115-inch QD Mini LED 4K TV and get a free 85-inch TCL TV. Discount so huge you will feel like a winner. Looking for TCL refrigerators, washing machines, water dispensers, audio soundbar, and more at cool deals? Rush to TCL showrooms and authorized TCL dealers in Ghana before stock runs out. Terms and conditions apply. TCL, inspire greatness.
Unbelievable is yours to own with DSTV. Get unbelievable local entertainment with Shakai Lemba, Nigerian Idol, and Big Brother Niger.
Unforgettable night.
Catch unbelievable sporting moments from the Premier League, La Liga, F1, and more.
Absolutely sensational.
Laugh along with unbelievable kids' edutainment like Paw Patrol. And experience unbelievable international shows like Law & Order and Lioness Special Ops.
Let's go!
Download the My DSTV app today and own the unbelievable.
LPG I am from a jar and hotse. Nanso se ehubeti amawa agisa wudi edi dwuma yi. Ansa na wo beso wujano. Hwia na hwe se mframeja ho nka biara enje ho. Se wote mframeja ho pampa na buebue apono ne mpoma no nyina eba ne saa a menso ana me enumbre biara edi enyina mahoden eye adwuma. Dundum eja biara a waso wo ho. Na frɛ onimdifo mano mmehwe mawo. Fa semina nsuo gu mframeja tontru wano ano. Se wo ehuro a natural se etue ampa ta ehwe se droban na etwe mframeja no hu ntue na ta sesa droban no acha preko mfie mienu biara echi hwe se abri biara wo be soja no wo bepa wo matches ansa na waso wo stove hwe se mframeja ne ho asode no adum abri biara wo mfandi dwuma biara nkratuo yi a free National Petroleum Authority aswe
Saswabo Sasso sasso e se come tonton preco Sasso sasso e se come tonton preco Edrana jamine buseshe Ye hakesia ne malaria Minya me kone me sasso spray Every mosquito study run away. Oh, come on, tonton preco. Sasso, sasso, mi se come tonton preco. Oh, come on, tonton preco. Sasso, come tonton preco. Nani sham ne die, demo stronko.
This advert is FDA approved.
It's the most action-packed breakfast show in town. The hottest music, the best giveaways, the great interviews, and all the laughter and fun you can imagine. Don't miss the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. It's the best breakfast show in town.
Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 is about 26 minutes past 9. Today is Easter Monday, and we are going to talk about an opportunity for you to study in India and build your capacity in India. I've been joined in the studio by Dr. Vijay Kumar. He's the Senior Director, Ties Global Series Limited, India. And we also have Madam Salai Manikam, Founder, Secretary, Perea African Foundation, Ghana. If you've been listening to us, we've been talking about this expo that is coming up in Ghana. It's got to do with studying in India. And today we are going to talk more about it. And I have Dr. Kumar and Salai join me. Good morning, Doc and Salai.
Good morning.
Yes, how are you?
I'm doing good.
Yes. When I saw the two of you enter the studio, I remembered my three favorite Indian songs.
Yeah, you greeted me with an Indian song.
Yeah. Give me some sunshine, give me some rain. And it's interesting that the movie that made me love the songs is a movie that was built around higher education, excellence, and school. And you are here this morning for us to talk about it. So talk to me about Ties Global and what you do, Doc, and what inspired you to organize an educational fair in Ghana.
Thank you so much for this opportunity. I'm Dr. Vijay Kumar. Ties Global is an organization which provides an opportunity abroad for the international students to get authentic information from the institutions directly. So we create a platform for the students to interact and with the institutions. We bring institutions from India, and they can have one-to-one interactions, and you can get more authentic information about the college or university or the polytechnic. Then they get to know about the programs and other informations directly without a middleman. So you don't have to go through an agent.
So you have the institutions coming here with their staff, with their officials, to engage students directly.
Exactly.
No middlemen, no agents.
No agents.
What schools are coming for this fair?
Well, we have, if India is a big country, and it has the second largest tertiary education provider in the world, but we can't bring everybody here. We have brought a sample of them, and India also has got a very good system called the National Institutional Ranking Framework, which is called NIRF ranking. So we brought about 12, 14, 13 institutions. Most of them are in the top 200 of the ranking institutions. Like, I can name some of the institutions like, we have names like SRM University, SRM Institute, which is in the south. And we have Datte Mange University, which is in the west, in the Nagpur. And we have a university called Manav Rachna, which is in the north, So we have a group of, apart from that, we have institutions in the south from Alliance University, and we have the Acharya Institutes. We have too many. I mean, I can name all the 12 if you want. I can. Otherwise, you asked me some of them, so I'm telling you.
Just name the schools.
No, what I'm trying to tell you is that we have institutions from the south, from the west, from the north, and in the east. So we cover. Even though it's a very sample of institutions which are representing, the institutions have very good, spread across India.
If I look at India right now, your economy, India is one of the countries that is training a lot of people in IT, engineering, artificial intelligence. Can I assume that most of these institutions coming are also offering these top tier courses, or they're offering a range of courses? Do they have limited courses, or they have a range of courses that they're offering to students?
See, when I say this, I'm very proud to say this. Even though we have a sample of institutions, these institutions provide the programs which the Ghanaian students will be, looking for. We have IT, we have medical, we have nursing, paramedical programs, we have business management programs, commerce programs. So you name a program, you will find it. Agriculture, we have every program offered by these institutions. Because, as I mentioned to you, they are all in the top 200 of the ranked institutions. In addition to this, they are all giving variety of programs in their institutions.
Great. Now let me come to you, Salai. Your institution has been helping students, building capacity, training students, and it's a very specialized area that you handle. But tell me, what makes India a unique country for foreign students? If I'm a parent and my child wants to go to school in India, I'll worry about food, education, the culture. How accommodating is India for foreign students, and should parents be worried to send their kids to India to study?
Okay, so that's a good question. As you mentioned, it's not just education, it's about the comfort for the students during the years they spend there. One is, it is a very warm welcome, and they accommodate well with the local community, and they also get to see the diverse culture and tradition through their education period. And one of the key things which I feel is more important is all the universities in India, any course they take, entrepreneurial or enterprising nature is built within the student during the period.
Yeah.
It's not just the books. So that exposure gives an additional fact for the students to come back and think in a different line.
Yeah.
Not just as a job, but as a career building and as an entrepreneur.
Now, when you said warm, I know you were talking about how friendly the Indian populace is. And let's talk about the climate. Is it also warm? Is it something?
Yes.
Because there are people I know who don't want to school abroad, especially in the temperate areas, because they don't want to have anything to do with -0 degrees.
Okay. So like Dr. Vijay Kumar has mentioned, India has the exact climate. The south part of India is exactly the same climate as Ghana. And north we do have cold places. So the student can choose whether he wants to go to the cold region or to the hot ones.
Nice one.
See, but just to add to what Saleh said, it is not that very cold, except for 1 month or something like that. For example, in NCR region, that is in the New Delhi region. But most of the climate is very good. Warm, like she said, and it will be extremely warm in summer. Is extremely warm in the south. So they won't find it very difficult when the Ghanaian students, having lived in Ghana, when they come to India, you don't find much of a difference.
I'm not going to ask about food because I know India likes spicy food and we also like spicy food. So if you are going to study in India, we won't have problems. And we've been eating Indian food in Ghana for the longest time, so food is not a problem. So it's a great place to learn. But how do you aim to facilitate the connections between the students and the institutions that are coming for this fair?
Correct. See, as I told you, TIES Global, in fact, is a little different from any other. We are not just an event organizers. So both myself and my partner, Suresh Anand Mani, both of us worked in the education institutions as a directors and international officers for over a decade and more. So I have spent 2.5 decades in education, So we know that what is the requirement of the students, and we also understand what is the requirement of the institutions and also the parents. Okay, so we try to provide, we connect with the students to the institutions to make them collect. If they want any guidance from us also, we will provide to collect information from each of these institutions so that they can make an informed decision at the end, because they should, because as I mentioned to you, I just left out some of the institutions earlier. So we have institutions from the south like Acharya Bangalore Business School, and we have Alliance University, we have Atria University, we have SRM Institute of Science and Technology, SRM University of AP, and Vignan Foundation for Science and Technology Research. These are from the south. Even the west we have Vishwakarma University, Datte Mange Institute of Higher Education Institutions, and of course we have from the very north Rajasthan, where it may be little cold when we are talking. It is
very
extreme
mountainous,
heat.
right?
Yeah, it is Central University. It's a government of India university, and Manav Rachna. That is these are some of the universities. So these two may be having a little climatically cold, but the rest of the things, they're normal.
Nice.
And all these institutions are here with their own people. As I mentioned to you, some of the professors have come, some of the deans of the international offices have come. They are going to provide the information. So the students, as I mentioned to you, what facilitation we are providing, they hear from the horse mouth. They don't have to go and collect from somebody, hearsay and go. So they have a lot of information with them, which can help them make an informed decision.
So what should students bring to the fair when they come? what documents, how should they prepare for the firm to take advantage, maximum advantage of a firm?
Maximum advantage, if there are institutions which provide spot admissions and they provide a lot of scholarships. So if they want a scholarships, they have to provide, they should have good marks, right? So what we can do is we can ask them to come with their school leaving certificate, the copies. You don't have to have original. The copies of the certificates of school leaving. If they are finished college, they can come with the college certificates. If they are looking for masters, okay. So and they are looking for PhD programs, then they should have master's degree certificates. These are the minimum requirements they have to bring. So of course, national ID is another one. That requirements and all that comes later. But to get an admission, whether you have to find whether you are eligible for this particular program. So he has to come with the their certificate, school leaving certificate.
When is the event happening?
Event happening tomorrow in Kumasi at Lancaster Hotel. We will be there from morning 9 to evening 4. And day after tomorrow, we are having it in Accra, in La Palm Royal Resorts.
Okay.
And
no, at the Get Fund.
I'm sorry. We used to have it. I missed it out. It's the Gets Fund venue. Gets Fund venue. I want to repeat again. I'm sorry. Accra, this year we are hosting our event in Gets Fund venue. We call it as
the new building.
New building. That's a new building.
UPSA area.
UPSA, exactly.
Around.
Yes, it's around the UPSA area.
Yeah, around the UPSA area.
The
So Gets Fund venue, and I my apologies for because last 4 years we have been conducting in La Palm. That's why it went out. But this year we found, I wanted to thank Gets Fund at this juncture because Gets Fund is ready to sponsor some students, and that's why they collaborated with us and they offered us the venue for free, and I should thank them. That's why we moved there, because we wanted to associate with somebody who has been educationally connected with us and with the students.
So in Kumasi is Lancaster Hotel tomorrow from 9 a.m. to evening.
Yeah.
And then
Gets
in Accra is at the Gets Fund head office opposite the Trinity Theological Institute around UPSA on Wednesday from 9 a.m. till about 4 or 5 p.m. Go with your certificates, your transcripts if you have them, if you have references from your professors and your lecturers, take them along, and your teachers, so that if you're lucky, you get on the spot admission and maybe a scholarship. And this event will be streaming live, right? So if you want more information, you have to follow and subscribe to Hoodman Live on YouTube and TikTok for added knowledge and the live streams of both events. Dr. Kumar and Salah, thank you very much for joining us today. We will join you tomorrow in Kumasi and then on Wednesday in Accra. Any final words for us, Salah?
Welcome. So just to add on to what Dr. Vijay had said about Get Fund, we are as PAF as we have been in Ghana. We are trying to find what the Ghanaian students are looking for and communicate with the Indian universities also, so that we try to bridge the gap if it is required. And also we have our organizer JCL, which is headed by John, and he is organizing the events in both the venues. So come.
Okay. Just to supplement what what Mr. Salemanikam said, there are two things here I wanted to thank personally the Indian High Commission in Accra and also the Study in India program in the Government of India. They are also collaborating with us in this event. And as Madam Saleh Madam said, Periyar Africa Foundation is also associating with us. We have been doing this for the last 6 years together. And this year our event has been coordinated by JCL. Mr. John is coordinating it, and he is locally available. Of course, Madam Saleh is also available, but both of them can be contacted even after the event is over regarding the admissions and the institutions which have come. The more information about the institutions, they can always be contacted, because since they are locally available here. Secondly, that all the institutions which have come, they are all offering scholarships. 90% of the institutions are offering scholarship, right from 50% in the tuition fees to 100% tuition fees. So you have to come and talk to the people, right people, get this scholarship. So I request all the students to come and the parents also to accompany and come and take this advantage of this.
Thank you very much. So you have an opportunity tomorrow, Kumasi, Lancaster, Wednesday, Get Fund Head Office. Go and find out how you can get to study in India and build your capacity to play in this competitive global world of work. We'll be right back after this break. Stay with us.
Thank you.
As a busy professional, I struggled with back and neck strain from long hours at my desk. To improve my focus, productivity, and well-being, I sought expert advice from the CEO of Expert Office Furnish.
After being in the furniture business for 25 years, I can tell you two things that causes back pain in the workspace: bad sitting posture and not sitting on a good chair. I recommend to you the Genevia Beeper chair, the chair that helps you to sit right. When you don't sit right, it beeps for you to be able to sit right. The next will be the Enjoy chair. It takes every body shape and size. Buy a chair that will support your back and give you that comfort to be able to deliver on your job.
Expert Office Furnish offers molding furniture for comfort, productivity, and style. From seating to customized solutions, plus interior decoration services, they've got it all. Find them off the Atomic Hills Estate Road in Ashonman or call 0571 386602 on Facebook and Instagram at Expert Office Furnish.
Don't miss out on Electroland Extravaganza Easter promotion. Buy and get whooping discounts in our Samsung Easter promotion. Get awesome deals in Media Easter Bonanza. Now, starting from $4.99 Ghana cedis, you will get a NASCO burner. With 1,599 Ghana cedis, you will get a 32-inch NASCO LED TV. NASCO top mount freezers start from 1,799 Ghana cedis, and NASCO chest freezers from 2,599 Ghana cedis. You will get a free desktop computer if you buy our selected NASCO 6kg, 7kg, 8kg or 10kg washing machine. Rush to EGL and authorized dealer showrooms across Ghana for exciting offers. Terms and conditions apply. Electroland Ghana Limited, home of luxury and affordable electronics.
FPAC is effective for headaches and relieves the symptoms of flu, colds, and catarrh. FPAC blows away the pain associated with sore throats. During and after a hard day's work, FPAC relieves you of body pains. After the day's sports workout, FPAC helps the body to control the aching muscles. FPAC is effective against feverishness. FPAC reduces body temperature associated with malaria and other fevers. FPAC is effective against rheumatic pains. You can find FPAC in all pharmacy and chemical select shops throughout the country. FPAC is not recommended for children less than 16 years of age, ulcer and asthmatic patients, pregnant and lactating mothers. If symptoms persist for more than 2 days, consult your doctor. FPAC blows your pain away.
FPAC Junior follows in the tradition of FPAC tablets, a trusted friend to relieve your child of pain associated with teething, catarrh, cold and fever. The good that FPAC does for you, FPAC Junior does for your child. FPAC Junior is for children between 6 months and 12 years. FPAC Junior blows your child's pain away.
Kids, no running. They grow up so fast.
Come here, guys. Who wants to watch their favorite show on GoTV?
Your family's favorite moments are made better with GoTV's shows. We've got loads of local, international, and kids channels, and all the football you need from the comfort of your home.
You can also watch your favorite shows wherever you are with GoTV Stream. Stick with GoTV and let's go together. GoTV. Love it.
Too much light in this window. Don't wake me up. Only coffee, no sugar inside my cup. If I wake and you're here still, give me a kiss. I wasn't finished dreaming about your lips.
Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. And Kojo, this morning you were talking about the EcoBank debt paid and everything, Easter message, and you were praying that it would be a reality.
Yes.
Well, let's see if your wishes can come true.
What do you have for me?
Regina Ofori is head marketing and brand, EcoBank Ghana PLC. Regina, Afishapa.
Which have to come to your
Nyamiadum ene umpaibo. We are all doing well. Kojo Akotubuating we've all been singing your praise this morning, what you did during the Easter, except that while we say congratulations, Kojo, if you want to say something to God, you say it to the wind. What is your wish?
You know, I was on the farm when I saw the EcoBank copy. I was like, this copy is so nice. And I just looked at my farm bank account and our debt. I was like, what if EcoBank just wiped all my debts, just like, EcoBank? Is that what you are doing for us this Easter? Or there is something special you are doing for businesses and your customers this Easter?
Because Joe, this thing that you're asking us to do, we can't be the only one, you know that. So we'll do what we can do as humans.
Yes, but so far, how has the year been for you at EcoBank? We've crossed the first quarter. And I've seen that EcoBank has been doing a lot in promoting Ghanaian businesses and all that. How has the year been, and what are the plans for the next quarter and the rest of the year?
Thank you for the opportunity. Happy Easter to our customers and indeed to every Ghanaian listening to us this morning. And we are grateful that Ghanaians are so behind the brand EcoBank and believe in our offerings and trust that we are here with them and everything we do. Indeed, we are poised at giving them a better way. Yes, so quarter one has been good. As you can see, I think we started, one of the key things that we did in quarter one was talking about Elevate, the beautiful proposition that we have for women and businesses that support women and produce for women. And it's been amazing, the response that we've had so far. So we are looking forward to doing more businesses. With businesses that employ women, businesses that produce for women, and of course businesses that are owned by women. In the next quarter, still doing a lot more for Ghanaians. In fact, as I speak, I'm in Ko because we're here for the Ko Business Forum, and we have actually had amazing conversations with the business community in Ghana. And our commitment is to ensure that all the things that we laid out in Ko, for instance, the partnership that we have with Bank on agriculture, looking at the full value chain from processing to retail. If you are in there, EcoBank is a place to come to. We talked about the partnership that we have with MasterCard on Bridge and Agri, where today we are able to give you loans that are so affordable that it will beat your mind. If you are in agribusiness, if you are in agriculture, this is the time to come to EcoBank so we do business together. And all these things are things that we are doing in this quarter. We are already in quarter two. So there are a lot of amazing things that we are doing. But of course, it's not all business. You're also going to have fun as well. So some of the things that we are doing and to appreciate our customers. So this afternoon, for instance, on our social media handle, even though we can't clear your balances, and I see Salom, shout out to him on Facebook. I saw Salom say that he's not expecting us to take any deduction. So my goodness, that's going to happen. But we have a surprise for all our customers on our social media handle this afternoon.
Regina, I'm looking forward to that surprise. But what I'm really looking forward to is that after Easter, come let's have a conversation. I want to know what EcoBank is doing and how we situate every business and the national development plan around your money, because that's the conversation we've been having. So enjoy the rest of Kwau, but after Easter, come and let's vibe and think about developing Ghana with EcoBank's vote. You see the whole thing?
I see that. You're in the spirit, brother. Thank you.
So Regina, we'd have our meeting. We have a meeting coming up. There's something we have to do. So we'll talk later. Okay.
Thank you. And thank you for having us. And let me just say thank you to the team that did this. I'm the one speaking, but definitely there's a bigger team behind this. What you saw came from some amazing young brains in the Ecobank marketing team. And thanks to Tara Square and the consumer banking leadership team for all the support. When we do this, it's Regina speaking, but hey, the brains behind this is bigger than the Regina speaking. So thank you to the team for the support. This is your hard work, and thank you, because really, guys, creativity, you never do this actually dreaming that people will talk about, but you do it because it's different, and you understand the spirit of Easter, so it's good to Easter. But this, we did not look at it coming, so thank you, and we didn't see it coming, so we are happy that you understand that, and we are happy that the message has been well received by Ghanaians. Thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you very much, Regina Furi of Ecobank Ghana PLC joining us this morning, and she's head of marketing and brands. Look, but before we go, Joy News proudly presents the top 10 impact makers are extraordinary individuals transforming communities through education, health, girl child empowerment and innovation, from after-school programs in Kisaman to mental health advocacy in Ashanti, through to solar in the Upper West region, clean water projects, inclusive education, women's empowerment, and more. These are true agents of change in marginalized communities across the country. Catch their inspiring stories on Joy News as we honor the selfless individuals reshaping the lives one at a time. The Joy News Impact Makers Award is brought to you by McDan Foundation, empowering futures, building communities. Gold Key Properties, transforming the landscape. MNC Group Global, totally reliant. German Ozone Medical Center, alternative therapy, dental, wellness, and beauty. Latest from your partner for life, Ghana CEO Summit and Expo, inspiring business leadership and economic transformation. Joy News Impact Makers Award, celebrating ordinary people making extraordinary impacts.
So I just spoke to two people from the TIES Global Edu Fair. It's happening tomorrow at the Lancaster Hotel, Kumasi, and also on Wednesday at the Get Fund Conference Room in Accra. It's from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Over 20 participating institutions. If you want to study in India, this is your opportunity. The entry is free. Subscribe to Hoodman Live on YouTube and TikTok for all visuals and live streams. Don't miss this opportunity to unlock world-class education in India.
Well, if you're thinking about upgrading your office, Kojo Boateng, call the experts. You want a healthy chair, and you need one that takes care of your spine. Call Expert Office Furnish for your ergonomic swivel chairs today. The ergonomic swivel chairs have intelligent seat cushions with dynamic bionic spine pressure relief design.
Correct one.
You need one, eh?
Yes.
And the dynamic smart motion back support technology is equipped with double wing support chips. These ergonomic swivel chairs have great benefits for your health and spine at Expert Office Furnish. They also have executive desk, cabinets, conference, and all office furniture that suits your budget. So locate them at Atomic Hills Estate Road on their Surrey Junction near ASI Plaza, Shoman Estate. Call 0571 386600 or 0244280532. On Facebook is Expert Office Furnish GH. Instagram, Expert Office Furnish. On X, Expert Furnish. Visit their website, expertofficefurnish.com. Expert Office Furnish, your health, your wealth.
Yes, you need to get some of those chairs.
Yeah, we got one for you.
Yes, you need to get.
Well, it's 5 minutes to 10, which means that
we are still in Accra.
We're still in Accra. We have to be moving now.
We are in Kokomremre
and get to other parts of the
Winston
country.
is going to the Greater Accra region.
The Greater Accra metropolitan area.
Yes. I met a friend and he said he lives in Airport West or Airport Resident. I was like, Chairman, what's your move you? Because if you get a title lawyer, it's
anyway, like Ghana East Legon Hills.
Santo and I say Katamansu.
Anyway,
East Legon Hills. Now they've added Dodoa Hills, but no, take Palu.
Oh, don't mind. What the question? No more creating new name Hills. But the one that I like is the Accra, New Accra. You know the New Accra?
Where?
Oh, New Accra, Umiocho. That's New Accra. New Accra. New Accra. Is that New Accra?
We need to dedicate one day to discuss this issue of branding and naming.
New Accra.
Because whoever named that place New Legon Hills,
East Legon Hills.
East Legon Hills.
And then there is Adenta New Legon.
Where's that one?
Oh, the New Legon. So the New Legon is around Butcher inside.
Adenta New Legon.
Where's that one?
So the Adenta New Legon. So let me show you Adenta New Legon. When you get to the Lotto kiosk, you go down. You pass. You go down and then you turn right.
You can also go to Adenta New Legon from Ashiye.
That is New Legon.
That's New Legon.
Ashiye side.
Then New Legon.
Hey.
New Legon. It's
Because
inside.
every
Go
time
inside.
I hear the East Legon Hills, the place is nowhere close to East Legon. I don't even think it's on a hill. The road is bad. It's like, why?
Charlie, you know, Santo, in those days, when around 2010, 11 there.
I don't think it was called that thing.
It was used to call it Santo. And they were selling the lands at 2,000.
Yeah, you didn't buy.
I didn't buy.
No,
Then,
so
Masa. Then the Nungwa farms there, at some point they gave it to nurses and people like that.
Yes.
Then somebody just hatched the idea of East Legon Hills. Wallahi. So these estate developers started calling it East Legon Hills.
Yes.
The price just shot up.
East Legon Hills. Masa, now you can see Botema na Samba Holo.
Botema.
On that note,
Botema.
have a lovely day. Enjoy your holiday.
But Winston, before we say
$50,000.
bye-bye, I strongly believe the Greater Accra Regional Minister said Greater Accra, not Accra. So we'll be watching out and looking out for the street lights.
Brethren, my name is Winston Amoah.
Fentu Tahiru Fentu.
From Tumu. And my name is Kojo Akoto Boateng.
From.
Enjoy your holiday.